This is like the latest I am instead of, like delaying stream an entire hour or so. It's just how it is. Couple things going on back end, which needed a bit of attention. There we go. I had to set up my VTuber, setting up chat watching. Ah! I updated stream title, right? I think so. Yes, I did. Burp. So gross. Ooh. Why is it being delayed? Also, gotta remember to switch over to all messages / live chat instead of just watching the top chat on YouTube. Time out. Okay. That was a weird thing. I've got quite a handful of stuff to get into. Why is my VTuber being all weird? I gotta keep resetting. That's fine. Okay, what should I get into to start? Talk about Wrassling. I could talk about I do want to talk about the entire situation with the TikTok cosplayer, but I don't really want to start stream off on it. I think I want to start off on a lighter note and talk about Wrassling. You guys know Wrassling, like pro wrestling? Like think WWE but smaller scale. What? I know I have some other stuff to talk about, or that I could talk about. Could talk about some lurkers. Heard of Party World Wrassling? No, I've not heard of that. Oh, has the SAG-AFTRA strike started yet? Welcome, Wildhawk. Oh yeah, I should tweet in or message in my own server and use my content ping. It's like, that's a thing I should do. If you can't tell, I'm pretty stoned. That's also how I roll. Yeah, it's funny to me because I smoke joints. So I'm still kind of debating what I want to get into with the starting thing. I could talk about Halo actually. Talk about something that's apparently coming that I wanted. You have a friend on the SAG-AFTRA board, so kind of in the loop. Oh, Pog. That would be something I'd like to. That's something I want to talk about more about in the future. Like as the thing develops. So the strike hasn't started yet, right? It's just authorized. And negotiations have failed. That's last I heard anyways. Sleepy, Raj, eh? Oh fuck, you're up long time. Yeah, there's also the SAG-AFTRA website. SAG-AFTRA strike 2023. Let's see what's up in the news. Because people love going to VTubers for politics, apparently. I fucking love it. It's SAG-AFTRA video game strike. That's the one that VTubers care about, right? It looks like last update is contract talks and sides vowed to make final efforts to reach a deal. Oh, that's 16 days ago. Fuck. There's like not a lot of updates right now regarding the video game strike. Personally, I hope it doesn't actually come to a strike. I hope the corporations just bend to our will, but that's not going to happen. Like, if I'm gonna talk, do I want to talk about Halo? Do I want to talk about gatekeeping and anime and VTubing? Do I want to talk about what do I want to start with first? Going live tweets, maybe? That's more of a niche thing. I don't know how many of my viewers specifically are, you know, VTubers. Hey, Briley, add a description. I never know what to do for my descriptions because it's like, I don't want to link everything right up front. I don't know what to do for the description. Oh, yeah, right. Where's my notepad? Because for those that do check my descriptions, probably recognize I got the same formatting that I do. Can at least add hashtags. Oh, the art credits, right. Ah, fuck it. Control A, Control C, Control V. Original content. Sauce in videos. I'm like funny and modern. That's the term. You know, I'm gonna start with talking about wrestling. Why not? Yesterday, I was actually supposed to be going to a wrestling match, actually. I was supposed to check out the first all-female, all-Canadian wrestling event. That was going to be like some big title match going on. It was going to be a very nice card. A lot of people that I recognized in there, actually. But then that actually got canceled for now. I think it's actually just being delayed. There was a bit of change of leadership in the Nation Extreme Wrestling community, or not community, the company. I, I don't know. I don't know the term enough. I gotta have one of my friends on to explain it a lot better. But pretty much, at the last the last show I was at from Nation Extreme Wrestling, there was the retirement announcement of the person running it, and I am drawing a blank because I haven't smoked enough weed. But the co-founder at the time had retired from wrestling. Rob, I forget his name. I should really know more about this since I'm talking about it. Rob had decided to retire from Nation Extreme Wrestling, and he's actually a media or a radio host right now in the city I live in, Vancouver, which is pretty poggers. Anyways, there was the wrestling match that I was supposed to go to last night that didn't end up happening, and just recently, as of 2 days ago, on this spooky Friday the 13th in October, the new co-founder, Chris Perry here, had sent out a tweet on Nation Extreme Wrestling's official Twitter. I haven't fully read through the thing, but I wanted to save that for talking about on stream. So, in this fashion, we are going to go over what he has to say about the going forward of Nation Extreme Wrestling. Something that I'm kind of getting myself more interested in. Going to be looking at aspects or avenues to get my own foot in the door, so to speak. Anyways, tap this thing on. Oh, hey everyone, new co-founder Chris Perry here. Lots of folks asking what's going on with the promotion, and I'm never one to be quiet for long, so before folks fall into cynicism and regret, let me lay out the plan a bit for you. Thread. I would have used the emoji. Right off the bat, I like this guy. He curses. I fucking love NEW. When Rob and I started the thing, the scene had been through a lot. Then COVID happened, and so our first show was almost more a chance to throw a party than the beginning of a business model. NEW 1 was the most fun I had in literally years. It sold so quickly that not putting another show was ridiculous. So we did the Vancouver Convention Center for NEW 2, and it was, again, a big seller and an even better show. So much goodness, so much love, but a lot of flying by the seat of our pants, and Rob working 24/7. At this point, we asked ourselves, what should NEW be? After back-to-back sellouts and insanely great shows, we dared to think big. Could we do the Commodore, which is a venue in Vancouver? Pretty fancy here. Would they even have us? The answer was yes, and hell yes. So we grabbed it and ran. We did nightclubs and ballparks. I was actually at the ballpark show. Whenever a new cool location became available, we grabbed it and steamrolled to showtime. Sometimes that didn't work out. There's a lot to do in putting on a show, let alone one where we try to keep standards of everything as high as possible. Mostly, though, it all ruled. In business, sometimes you find yourself at the end of a bridge that hasn't been built yet with a hammer and a plank in hand. A guy like Rob, who is on the phone all day, will find opportunities where others wouldn't look. Our viewpoint was always, sounds cool, let's try it. The downside of that is, when there's another show in a few weeks because a venue opened up last minute, you're too busy getting that show going to stop. Recalibrate, reformulate, and ask what it is you are, what you want to be, where you should be going, and what people want. Oh my, what's all this? Also them notifications. I am talking about Nation Extreme Wrestling, a smaller wrestling promotion in my local area that I've kind of taken a personal interest in. So this is basically like a little segment for me, kind of. Case in point, putting on a cross-country promotion all women show on the same day as an all-ages show with 3 weeks to make it happen, during a management transition, and with other shows in town the same day, with insurance and venue issues. Sorry about that one. I forgive you, and I obviously speak on behalf of all wrestling fans because I am totally not a tourist and newbie. It's no secret to anyone who knows Rob that he puts 140% of his chest or of his heart and soul into everything he does. A few decades riding the bus in the minor leagues doing 3 jobs without staff will forge that instinct in a guy. It made Rob the perfect partner to build a real brand. It took more out of him than the fun of shows could ever put back. when you saw YouTube videos going out at 2 a.m., that's because he was still in the office finishing them. If he was short with you in conversation at a show, it's because he needed to be in 5 places. Rob told me this is my last show before 8 different shows over the last 18 months. But as the dust of that show would begin, or would be settling, and the applause died down to a low roar, he'd get an idea, or a new venue, and give it one more shot, and another, and another. He was the brand. This last few months, he faced some health issues that weren't caused by the shows, but certainly weren't helped by them. At the same time, media opportunities were opening up to him in ways that a guy with few decades of broadcast experience shouldn't and couldn't pass up. So we locked in the handover. Rob has now moved on, and I'll never be ungrateful for what he built. Not helped build, but built proper. He was emphatic we raised the scene. He was emphatic we raised the scene. That we paid people more than they were used to. That we put equal effort into women's wrestling as men's. You can't do a show without the wrestlers, obviously, but doing an NEW show without Fi was insane. His fingerprints were on every corner of it. You know what? I'll just do that myself, is a line you'd hear over and over. But that's not sustainable. So now he gets to sleep in. Which leaves me figuring out the way forward. I have a few businesses to run, so I can't be Fi 2.0. Honestly, nobody can and nobody should. So my plan is to reinvent Fi in the aggregate, like the Oakland A's trying to replace Giambi. To that end, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm going to butcher it. Connection to the chat is borked? Probably. Look, Bilal has joined the team. Oh. Look knows everyone in the scene, has been around a long time, and has a book of ideas and plans and storylines and a bucket of energy. But I don't want Look to grind himself out, so I've pumped the brakes. Now is a time to step back and plan, not charge forward with spinning plates. So that's what we're doing. I've quietly met with a lot of people in the scene who I trust and respect and would love to engage with in an ongoing way to discuss what NEW should be, where it fits, how it can stay unique, what the scene is missing, and what crazy plans make sense. To be clear, I'm an ideas guy, and those ideas are start at the this is bonkers but level and work their way down to a place where hopefully they can be enacted and succeed. Here's what I insist on NEW being, or what else we pack in. 1. High quality. The wrestlers deserve a platform to show the world what they can do. We've added a Roku app in recent weeks. Our new video editor is A++. No venue beats the Commodore, but we can do more. No, wait, it's that fundraiser thingy? I'm confused. What? Tibbs, you're confusing me. But yes, in this one, I did want to make the note that I can't remember the wrestlers off the top of my head, but there have been some wrestlers that like started in NEW or started even smaller promotions and worked their way up through NEW, even onto like if I'm not mistaken, there's at least 1 or 2 in the WWE after wrestling in NEW. The donation goals? Oh yeah, that's something with oh, connection timed out. I gotta re-sign into what's it? I forgot that was there. My bad. And now I forgot my point. But oh, the donation thing was a donathon I've been doing with Hayami, but due to unforeseen circumstances, we've had to delay that a bit. Sooner or later, we will get back to it. It's a lot of fun, and I'm going to make her watch a very funny video, I hope. Or at least it'll be fun for you guys to enjoy. Anyways. Number 2. Shows being more sustainable and predictable. NEW needs a regular home. We're working on some things on that front. But regularity means forward planning. So we're working on 2024 right now, rather than October, November, and December. Commodore in January is locked in. Ooh, I'm actually really glad to hear that one. Number 3, storylines. I've heard of the gripes on this front for a while. Certainly we've had some good ones, but they're hard to maintain over irregular calendar dates. So schedule predictability and regularity will allow us to lay those stories out. And for those who are unaware, there's usually some kind of background story going around with the different wrestlers to help play into the, kayfabe. I'm totally using that one right. Number 4, cooperation. There's a lot of promotions in town right now and a ton of shows. For me, the multi-promotion rumble we did at Luca was my favorite. I want Commodore shows to be about the whole city, not just us. Other promotions, other belts, more variety, a pay-per-view for the scene. Number 5, creative freedom. NEW has always done this pretty well, and we don't tell wrestlers how we want their matches to go. We let them show themselves at their best, and I think that's important. Wrestler-driven creativity beats me telling people what's what. Personally, I kind of agree with that. I kind of like that idea where you just let's be real. Wrestlers are actors to an extent. They're putting on a character, they're putting on a show. It just happens to be like a combat show, which is what I like. And, a lot of people can come up with a lot of crazy ideas. I've seen somebody with a cursed hand. That was pretty funny. Like, they were a really friendly person, but then this darkened hand that they had was like super evil and like being mean. That was a fun show. Number 6, locals rule. We fly in a lot of stars, and though that's great to see Suzuki's and Ito's up close, sometimes we're guilty of playing fantasy wrestling promoter and loading up the out-of-towners. I'm hearing less fly-ins, but bigger fly-ins, which I can get with. And if you want to fly somebody in, bring in Kid Bandit. I want to see them wrestle again. Number 7, bring up the dojo. Put simply, there wouldn't be a wrestling scene in the city without Lionsgate Dojo. There'd be no NEW, no Boom, no WrestleCore, no All-Star, no Dusk. That group hasn't just given us a roster of local stars, but the next stars after them and a new line behind that. Fun fact, I am on the list for tryouts for when they do their next tryouts. So that's a thing that might be in the future. Who knows? You made me think about that WWE clip where the guy who had that snake glove thing and his opponents were snake charming. I haven't seen that clip. If you can send it to me, that'd be great. I know, it's an epic. Deal with it. First guy to drop the "I ain't reading all that, I'm sorry that happened to you," or "happy whatever" meme is blocked. Well, I'm glad we're oomphies, because I actually took the time to read it out. Lastly, I just fucking love wrestling in this city. NEW will go a little quiet for a bit while we put the finishing touches on what's new with NEW. And when we kick things back in, it'll be under a defined long-term plan with set goals and a bigger crew and a dedicated home base and Sebastian Wolf merch and beer and fly-ins for Jackie. It's funny, first match I saw of Jackie Lee was him wrestling against Kid Bandit. That was a good time. In the meantime, there are a lot of local shows out there. And here they've linked WrestleCore, Boom, Dusk, ASW Canada, Thrash Wrestling, 365 Promotion, Glam Slam, and I don't know what VIP stands for. Oh, VIP Wrestling Pro. I'm so smart. There are more, but that'll do you for a bit. And by the way, these are all in Vancouver. My city. Represent. Every one of them brings something unique. Tell them we sent you. Oh, don't worry. I'll tell them. Oh, just one more thing. We're striking a new belt. Locals only. The Intercity Championship. BC based or get the fuck out. That'll be my belt one day. I'm gonna do it. But yeah, no, this is a pretty interesting little promotion. It's one of the bigger indie promotions that I'm aware of anyways, at least in Canada. But yeah, I'm dipping my toes into the wrestling world, hopefully. I'm at least going, checking out shows. They've been pretty fun to get along in. I've actually called out to some wrestlers and had them break character for like half a second because I made them laugh. And that's just the fun of it. You're just going out, you're having a fun time. It's punching people, it's grabbing people, it's throwing people around. Sometimes there's thumbtacks, sometimes there's Lego. I've seen a dude get slammed through a ladder, like in person. I've also seen somebody literally jump from a ladder, or like jump from the ring, use the ladder, and then slam onto like 3 people. Fun fact, that was Jackie Lee, and I was like literally 5 feet away from the impact zone. So, I don't know. If you're into like wrestling stuff, check out Nation Extreme Wrestling. They have plenty of videos, I think. I think they have a YouTube. Let me double check that. They should. Oh, they have a wrestling, or they have a website. Oh, by the way, they're also like super duper queer friendly, so that's pretty poggers. They've also done a fair bit of intergender matches. I like seeing them more. Should I just DM it to you or post it in the meme chat? Meme chat's fine. Yeah. Fuck, I'd love to get into wrestling. That'd be a lot of fun. Hopefully I'll be seeing if I can like help out with the promotion, setup, takedown kind of thing. Get to know people a bit more, get to know people a bit better. Good luck. Thank you. WWE's fake. Explain this then. I would love to play it on stream, but I'm worried about WWE. They're pretty big and they don't like people. Also, I have a friend who had this idea of making parody associations which share acronyms with hate groups, except they're positive and inclusive. Huh. That would be an uphill battle. Just saying. There is a subject that doesn't get talked about too much, but it's something that's ever present in like every form of streaming available. And It's not the streamer itself. It's not chat, even. It's the lurkers. For those that don't know, lurkers are the people that just kind of turn your stream on and listen. Sometimes they mute the stream because they just want to show support. Sometimes, most of the time, those lurkers just like listening to you. And recently, there was a thread that came across my timeline that I kind of wanted to go over. Oh, okay, I kind of get that. Tibbs. Anyways, someone known as the Adorable Tuna put out a Twitter thread that caught my eye. It reads as follows. Dear streamers, VTubers, content creators, please don't shame people for lurking. I am a lurker, and it breaks my heart when streamers belittle the support of their lurkers. As a streamer, you do not know the lurker's life situation, their schedule, or their preference, and they don't owe an explanation. I shouldn't feel guilty or bad for leaving a stream on while I might be doing something else, example, running to the store. This is also a form of support, in my opinion. I would also agree and add to that with Twitch having the lurkers in your chat or having them in your stream, that boosts you up in the viewability of Twitch. So it gives you more exposure on Twitch. For YouTube, if you're lurking through a stream, that really adds to that YouTuber's watch hours. And if you're not aware, building up those watch hours is kind of something that's needed to monetize your channel. So passively lurking in a YouTube chat can actually help move people towards being able to monetize the content they make, or at least through YouTube ad revenue and their different stuff. It hurts to hear that I'm not enough for just sitting there listening to what you're saying during a stream. Sometimes I personally don't want to say hi because of my depleted energy in socializing, which is pretty frequent. And yeah, like I personally can enjoy jumping into chat and talking with people, and then there are times when I just don't really want to engage with chat really. I don't want to deal with talking with people directly, but I still want to listen in. People hate lurkers. The thing is, there was a VTuber that put out a rage bait clip on Twitter that was basically shit talking mobile viewers on Twitch and lurkers. So this is basically a subtweet of that. And rather than give that tiefling what he wants with rage bait, I'm just going over with, facts and logic. But yeah, I do enjoy talking with people directly. I do enjoy popping into chats once in a while. But sometimes, yeah, I just want to listen to somebody and focused on something else. I'm playing a game, maybe. Not every viewer is going to come in and chat. Like, you see somebody with thousands of viewers, you're going to see maybe a few hundred chatters. Viewer does not equal chatter. Fun. Lurk, in fact, wanted to listen while I work. Fair. I don't know if I have a lurk command. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. I didn't know that was the text. Hearing a streamer say, it's not like anyone is listening, everyone just muted their tab while I sit there, makes me stupid or I'm pretty sure they meant to say makes me feel stupid for even being there. Yeah, that's kind of like that's a streamer shooting themselves in the foot, because just because they're not engaging with you directly doesn't mean they don't want to hear what you have to say. That's just them letting their self-doubt take over, and well, ruining the experience for everybody, because streaming is supposed to be, or streaming is a form of entertainment. Just one of the many forms of entertainment out there. I do not want to have anxiety and panic attacks of going, oh crap, this person was in my stream and hung out with me all day. I really need to do that too. Then I'm stuck with a crippling state of wanting to multitask, but not allowed to because of some version in my head telling me that I need to mirror the person's action in order to, quote, pay it back, or pay the support back, unquote. And that's kind of a anxiety that a lot of people just kind of tend to deal with, that you feel you've got to directly one-to-one reciprocate what support others have shown you, and in reality that is not really something I would consider necessary. You want to show your support for other people in the way that you support other people. If that's lurking, cool. If that's shouting people out on stream, cool. If that's collabing with them, cool. You gotta show the support how you wanna. Not going anywhere, just working on my other screen. There. I know that at least a few people like to have my streams or like my videos on specifically like in the background while they're working on other stuff, which honestly I give off like a podcast vibe, but I'm a little more personable because I got chat with me. That, and people can't say it's like my videos are offline or edited to take people out of context kind of thing. No, I do all my shit live. I don't care enough to attack people with planned out hate. Who knows, maybe a viewer's just gaming. Yeah, that's something I actually do a lot. When I do take the time to play games and I'm not going through like a story thing, I'm going through like I'm playing Darktide, and I just kind of want to have something that isn't just the standard game noise going on. I want to actually have something new coming in rather than running through the same levels over and over with no real variation. But I do love Darktide. But having like a streamer on while I'm playing that, it's nice. It can sometimes almost feel like there's somebody in the room with you. It's understandable why people do that. Where was I at? Right, that. It's your decision to go into my stream and talk, but please don't do it to gain something. I genuinely enjoy seeing everyone when they say hello, while I know myself that I rarely say hi to others in theirs. Honestly, that's kind of something I'm bad about, where I'm really great at saying hey back when somebody in chat is popping in saying hi, but when I'm joining other people's streams, I like literally never say hi directly. I will use like channel rewards to make them hydrate or something, or I'll play a funny sound clip. I had one friend that when he was streaming, I would just play the soundbite, nut, and then he would be like, oh, there's Briley, because it would just be out of nowhere, and then he sees who redeems it, and then I just start talking and engaging. Usually I don't say hello, but I will engage directly with what's being talked about on stream, because like sometimes I've been lurking for a while, I've been enjoying it, I've been focusing on other things, so I kind of already feel involved with the stream. So then when I start going to engage directly with the make a response to a point made on stream, and then it's like, oh, hey Briley, and then they go into responding to me, and it's like, oh yeah, right, people say hi to each other, and I'm not just an e-girl. I've always been the silent type and rarely wish to be noticed, but please let me support you in my own way. Lurkers want to be hidden for a reason, but don't belittle their support. This isn't about numbers. This is about you actually hurting people who genuinely want to help you throughout your journey. Lurkers are valid. Your support is more than enough, and I thank you for it. You are loved. Signed, Tuna. Don't shame lurkers, with a very cute picture from Tuna, or posted by Tuna. I don't know who was the artist, but anyways, she put out a sentiment that I just figured it would be something good to talk about on stream. As Lola says, lurkers are the backbone of the community. Yep, that's basically exactly the same thing I say. I say lurkers are the backbone of streaming. Because, like, as I mentioned earlier, on Twitch, lurkers are the majority of people who will be watching you. And the more you have in your stream, which is pretty basic streamer knowledge, the more you have, the higher up the list you go for most views. So even just a few lurkers on a unpopular game, or like a somewhat popular game that isn't being streamed very much, can literally put you at the top. Like, I had on Twitch a somewhat dedicated handful of people, like 3, 4 maybe, that would regularly check out my streams. I don't think it was 3, 4 individuals, but any given time there would be like 3 to 4 people watching me. And one game I started playing was Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. With those 3 to 4 people, that literally put me at the top of that category because there was no bigger streamer playing it. I was actually averaging like 11 to 17 viewers just from playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse during the off hours of the bigger streamers. So, like, pay attention to the category you're in. Pay attention to the other creators or the other streamers and when they tend to stream the game you want to play. And support your own goddamn lurkers. That means don't go in to see who's viewing. Like, I would definitely recommend, don't pay attention to who is actively in chat. Like, I know Twitch has a thing that's like viewers in chat, and then it's like mostly bots, but then there's also actual people in there. And then some people have used that to like kind of keep track of, oh, this person's watching and I consider them a friend, but they're not engaging with me. It's like, that's so rude. That's something to leave to the mods. It's not hard to pay attention to who's in chat at first. It is hard to not pay attention to who's in chat at first. No, I mean, like, when you go on to, let me just pull up a quick Twitch stream. But I don't want to steal somebody else's content. I'm going to go over to my own channel. Okay. So, as you can see, there's the stream chat here. Up here in the community, it'll show you all the different viewers in chat. And like, some people will go out of their way to bother people that they know are hanging out in here, but not actually engaging with chat because they feel they need the chat engagement to be an entertaining streamer. And if you need chat's engagement to be an entertaining streamer, you're a boring streamer. Your chat is not there to engage with chat itself or just because you're around. It's because they like you. They want to engage with the content you're putting out, so to speak. What, you don't want to steal someone's content and dox anybody who calls you out on your shit? /s. Yeah, I don't feel like taking that L. I do not like SS Sniper Wolf. But yeah, love your lurkers. Whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, they really help you out, and they are the majority of people that actually watch you. Don't call out individuals that you know are lurking, because that's like extremely rude, especially if you do it like in a way that's on Twitter or like publicly on Twitter, or making a call out video about it. I actually haven't seen one. I'm just bringing up hypotheticals. But like seriously, we need them lurkers. Without the lurkers, we don't really have anything. Woo, segment end. Excuse me. I don't even know too much about the Sniper Wolf stuff. I know from what I have heard, she would take like TikToks, zoom them in, and then steal the joke for her YouTube videos. And she's got like 1 million on YouTube or whatever. It's something along that line. I'm gonna um disappear for a quick minute, and I'll be back, and we'll talk about some other stuff. Mute, damn it. What I do know is that Jax Films was actually the kindest of the people calling her out. Oh yeah, she got horrible backlash for it. I mean, she did something real shitty. Okay. I guess we're into the middle of this stream, so we can. Hey, Pentafox, how you doing? There was this one Australian YouTuber who was reacting to a streamer's reaction of YouTube videos while saying nothing. I don't know of an Australian YouTuber that did that. I know XQC does that. Doing fine. How's you? I'm doing pretty well overall. How long have I been going right now? Oh, just an hour? Okay, that's not bad. Been a pretty chill weekend. I got to go to the tourist trap of my town for a while. That was nice. Watched Transformers, the first movie, after we got back. That was also nice. I also got a new Nerf gun. Just because, you know, it's fun. And I don't have to deal with, like, the, what's it? I don't need to deal with the permit of, like, for a real gun. Don't really need a real one right now. I lived in Florida, I would. Oh, I think I'm going to talk about the Smasher Pass now. YouTuber's name is Bub Games. He has an extra channel called Bub Live, which is a parody of Pyro Cynical's Pyro Live channel. Very, very original. God, it's been a while since I even did my own Smasher Pass. That was fun though, doing them. Anyways, I think we should get into it. Dinner time, be right back. I should be having dinner after this stream. I don't know how long I'll go, but it'll be a decent amount. Smash. Same to you, Penta. The real question is, how do I want to start off the video of me talking about the Smasher Pass? Because there's one specific one that people have been talking about this last weekend. There's a fairly common trend among VTubers, more in particularly towards lewd tubers that have a type of content they like to do. Type of content called Smasher Passes. And typically, when they're done, at least in my experience, the ones that I've done, I had asked for VTubers or fans to submit their original characters, and then I would give my thoughts of their design and then let them know whether or not I would, bang them. I've only done like 2 so far. They're not my most engagement baity stuff. It's kind of a fun way to network with people and engage with people. But then there are times when, it goes from fun engagement to rudeness. There was a Smasher Pass that happened just over this last weekend that has VTuber Twitter talking quite a bit. Now, before I actually get into this, I will say the host of the stream and the person that had the issue with the stream have made up. They've essentially made up, and some people do continue to carry it on because that's how Twitter goes. I know if I would do a Smasher Pass, I would smash almost everyone, as long as their model doesn't look childish or something. Oh, 100%. Like, that's how my Smasher Passes went. I think throughout the 2 of them, I passed on 2, maybe 3 people. And I had a lot of entrants. Though I also did do more categories than just smash or pass. I did like cuddles, break in the bed stuff, regular smash, like different tier lists of how much I would smash them. But if I didn't like somebody's design in particular, pass and move on. I figured that's kind of the etiquette. And this stream in particular has now been removed, so all we literally have anymore is just a 40-second clip I'm about to play after I read the initial call out. Smasher from Dragonspit here. Smasher Pass streams are fun, and I actually don't care about being passed at all. It's all for fun and for seeing other VTubers. The issue is calling someone a quote-unquote prissy bitch when they know nothing about that VTuber's personality or lore. It's also rude to say, quote, if she gets upset when people don't want to smash her character, then you need to touch grass, unquote. That's pretty standoffish. Wow, is that actually in the clip? I haven't watched it yet. We'll find out together. This person and others were also practically insulting my design and the work that my amazing artist put in by saying it looked copy and pasted and like a generic e-girl and that e-girls were fucking boring. Please remember that there is a person behind every model and those people do have feelings. I didn't join to be insulted. I was hoping to see a fun time. Don't be like this, especially when on a live stream with people or with the people watching. Thank you for coming to my spit talk, heart. Sorry for going off topic, but Booba is trending in music. What category doesn't Booba go trending at sometimes? Also, yes, this seems very, very petty. I like to listen to Booba as well. Yeah, me too. Okay, so let's actually go over this clip in particular. Damn it! Of all my prep time, I forgot to switch my output.
What dragon women are supposed to look like in the VTuber community. Just pass. Pass. I want scales. I want muscles. I want flat chests because dragons don't have tits. And I want a big ass on them and a long ass tail with wings. And I want them to breathe fire and drag me into their cave. I don't want some prissy palace bitch looking at me going, you must kiss the royal fingies if you want to even touch the royal wings. No, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You're not a dragon. You're just cosplaying as one. Fuck off.
Damn, tantrum.
So that was pretty savage. And I think fairly unjustified. Where did they get prissy from? And yeah, they explicitly called her a prissy princess bitch. This entire clip was like all of this one person. And we're going to talk about that person's response in a little bit. But in my opinion, I don't think she stands out a fuck ton among other VTubers. But the design is, oh my god, really well done. The art especially. Like if this is a live 2D, goddamn. Though I think there are other ways that she could definitely stand out. But the big thing was essentially calling her a prissy bitch. That was pretty low of this person. Now, let's see. Where were some of the responses I wanted? Okay, we did get the host of the stream making a statement. Here we are, Freya Allmother, or Freya Gobbo Viking. I'm not the type of person who wants to hurt anyone, but I did. I was being a spineless cunt for letting my own stream get this out of control. Not going to hide behind I didn't say this or that, because it is my stream and I invited every person there. I should have spoken up. I should have realized how harsh we were getting picking apart other people's characters. This is not supposed to happen when someone gives their consent to their character being plastered somewhere else to be judged for a simple smash or pass. We picked someone else's OC to pieces, we bullied, and I know it wasn't right. At the time, I was just lost in it all, but that doesn't excuse me. I hope I can be given a second chance because I am sorry. I'd probably be crying if someone picked apart my OC like we did. I made a mistake. Please give me a second chance to be better than I was today. To grow the fuck up. I am sorry. Now, I don't know about you guys, and I do know that I added my own emotional inflection to this, but this does come across as a genuine apology to me. We're going to get into a different apology shortly, but honestly, I'm giving her a chance. I'll be giving her a chance. Why not? It seems she has recognized. Yes, she, her. It seems she has recognized that she did, in fact, fuck up by letting the reins get too out of control, that you have your jokes, but then there's going little rude there. Now, Dragonspit did respond to this. Freya, I accept your apology, and I'm sorry that this got out of hand. It takes a brave person to make an apology like this. We all need to grow and be a better person every day and spread positivity. Everyone, please, no personal attacks on anyone regarding this issue. I want to move on more in a positive direction from this. Yes, this feels genuine. It feels very genuine to me. And even here, Freya's responding, thank you so much. I promise this won't ever happen again. I wish I could do more to show how sorry I am. And Dragonspit, once again, accepting the apology, that the apology is plenty. As far as I'm concerned, this is settled. But, you know, Twitter, they love to keep talking about stuff for days and days. At this point, the public discourse had, you know, kind of winded down between Dragonspit and Freya. And then there was the direct response to the clip we had just watched. If you're that upset about it, then I'm sorry my words upset you. As a stranger, though, my opinion shouldn't matter. So that does not read as a genuine apology to me. That's just kind of somebody. It sounds so backhanded to me, because like I get that this Mina, or whatever they prefer to be called, I get that they were getting or talking about their own preferences, but that was a lot of projection of your preferences onto that character, and then just calling her design bad for your preference, or for not matching up to your preferences. It's not a good look. And I know there had been a bit more from this Mina. I will leave it at simply this with her current pinned tweet. This is the last time speaking on this. I am sorry that what I said hurt someone. It was never my intention. Seriously, we were mean, we were shitheads. That's it. And well, it's been a lot of, she's been getting dogpiled essentially because of, well, how she behaved to or in that Smasher Pass. Now, I don't have access to the rest of that Smasher Pass. The logic of dragons don't have tits is weird. I missed that, but I agree. Yeah, that this specific Smasher Pass seemed to have generated a lot of pushback against her as well. I don't really want to go super in depth into how she responded. I've got better things to do with my time. Broadly, I wanted to talk about, you know, treating people right with your Smasher Passes. Oh my god, that's a longer thread than I thought. But before I close off this video, I do want to go into the opinion of a VTuber that I deeply, deeply respect. There's a mutual respect between us. I like that. But this is a thread that comes from a Mama Remedy. She is responding to a tweet that reads, "Genuine question though, what's the point of a Smasher Pass if not to judge a design just on appearance? To me, it's always been like Tinder, so why get upset when they misjudge your personality?" Quote unquote. That's the whole point, no? It's a Smasher Pass, not art class critique hour. And Remedy responds with one of her average, very in-depth and insightful threads where she goes on with, "This is something that should be discussed. I wouldn't do a Smasher Pass specifically because on a topical level it doesn't fit my vibe. But on a but the real objective of a VTuber Smasher Pass isn't rating people's characters' design or people's characters. It's networking / voluntary engagement." And she proceeds to explain. "Inevitably, you will need people to volunteer and consent to being rated by you and or a group of other VTubers, though there are exceptions. Obviously, most of the time, the people who submit their designs will attend the stream to see how they're described. So, they are volunteering to participate in something and possibly invite others to join, where you will be primarily benefiting from the attendance. You are essentially creating content from them. Typically, VTuber Smasher Passes are done on Twitch, so it's like a very limited form of content where it's only available live and then in the VOD temporarily while that still exists. With my Smasher Passes, it is just straight up content because I put them out as a video. They're 24/7 available. They're still out there. You can go check them out, see which ones I decided to Smasher Pass on. If things go well, they may gain a little exposure in return if you share their details responsibly, which you should. Oh shit, yeah, I should. Notes for the next Smasher Pass. But depending on your own platform size, obviously, that's not something you can guarantee. So that's the reason you showcase others, you have a voluntary objective for your stream, and you get a chance to network. Honesty is ideal, but tact is a greater priority because your subject material consists of people who are volunteering to help you. This person very likely comes from your own community. Your community will not take it well when you hurt them unnecessarily. You can absolutely have a bias and pass a design. How? State your personal preferences, make objective, positive observations about the design that you like. Reiterate why you specifically would pass, then pass. You should avoid criticizing the art or techniques themselves because the artist generally will not be the person being critiqued, and you're not there to make art skill commentary. You're there to showcase others as content for mutual networking under the premise / context of lust or not lust, which is something that people tend to forget. When you criticize a VTuber's design, you're not just criticizing the VTuber directly, you're also criticizing the artist behind them. Hey Tibbs, welcome back. We are talking about VTuber Smasher Passes. And if you bring other people in your streams at any time, you need to make certain that they respect you, that you respect them, and that everyone is on the same page. If you are not comfortable enough to interject on interject and stop someone from doing something or from doing anything to make the atmosphere uncomfortable, then that person should not be in your stream. But what if you don't know how they'll be until it happens? Be mentally prepared for it to happen. It's your stream and your content. You can't account for every factor, but each person involved is inherently is potentially one heap of possibilities, both good and bad. You can't choose how someone is going to behave, but this is your own space. You are safekeeping your own community. it's your responsibility to put your hesitations aside and apply boundaries. That's being a host. I don't really have too much to add because Remedy really covers her bases when she makes a thread, and I really love all the different threads she puts out. I'm going to start sharing more of her advice threads like this, but then lots of other topics she has talked about. And I'm only going to be doing these videos if Remedy herself is not going to be doing the videos, because I want to hear her opinions from her directly. But she is busy. She's got a lot to do. So I understand that she doesn't make them. Anyways. Yeah, Smasher passes. They're supposed to be a fun time. Remedy covered it well, covered it perfectly. Like, it's not just specifically about who you would, fondle. It's about engaging with a fun atmosphere and networking with other creators. That's kind of why the VTuber Smasher passes are so popular. It's really a great way to network with other creators, get to know their tastes, get to know their likes some, get to see if they like your design. The only time it's acceptable to rip a design a new hole is when it's AI. I can agree with that, because you're not hurting a person, except the person who thinks they're an artist for using AI art. Oh, maybe I should talk about AI art in the future. Not right now, though. But yeah, Smasher passes are fun. I should probably do one again. It's been a while. So, for me, I haven't... It was like half of the same people in the new second one, I think. Mostly because, like, while I have been growing a lot more on YouTube and stuff, I haven't really been growing that much on Twitter, so to speak. So a lot of my orbiters are largely the same. I like to rip AI art apart when someone posts it, pointing out mangled hands and stuff. Totally fair. Totally fair. AI art sucks. That's why you won't do a smash or pass, not a networker. Well, networking is one of the 3 pillars of content creation. Whether you like it or not. If you want to grow and do it sustainably, you got to care about content, consistency, and networking. I see Shala had mentioned AI, but I'm gonna talk about... Wait, what? Y'all remember that time Riagante got dunked on Twitter defending Reagan by saying that only for people to find out his dad was a scab? No, I've actually never heard of that. So I don't exactly play a fuck ton of shooters. Mostly I'm playing Darktide. But there has been, or there is an upcoming update, potentially, that might actually secure my playing of a game called Halo Infinite. Now, what could actually cause me to dedicate more time, or dedicate time my very limited free time to an FPS? Well, back in the days of Halo 3, there was this one video update. I can't remember exactly if it was a vidoc or something else, but basically it put the idea in my head of using AI in multiplayer matches, so you don't have to necessarily go into competitive. You could fight AI offline, so you could do your co-op with your friend, not having to be like Master Chief and Arbiter, wanting to be your own Spartans. Anyways, apparently it might be fucking coming to Halo Infinite. News.xbox.com put out the Forge AI toolkit is going to change Halo Infinite forever. I haven't fully gone through this article, but like, if it's what I think it is, I am going to be a lot more interested in Halo. Excuse me. Master Chief was added to Rainbow Six Siege. That's kind of cool. So, Xbox's Major Nelson put out, excuse me, it took a few minutes to wrap my head around just how big of a deal the upcoming Forge AI toolkit is going to be for Halo Infinite when it launches with Season 5, Reckoning, on October 17th. The potential here is tremendous, not only for the incredibly talented Halo Infinite community to get in there and start crafting, or would-be game designers to start building out their portfolio, but also for non-creators, the consumers, to enjoy so many more unique experiences with Halo Infinite beyond its already great campaign and robust multiplayer modes. Citation needed. Right here, this would-be game designers to start building out their portfolio has me thinking, are we literally getting this? Are we going to be able to actually plan out AI pathing and stuff to port for campaign? You're not missing much, honestly. They try to reboot the universe, and Master Chief is the only one that can save us again, and the UNSC is weak again for whatever reason. I didn't like it. Play the multiplayer. That's what keeps me going. Especially what this means is the new Forge AI toolkit will allow Forge players to create and share experiences using campaign AI in Forge. Creators will soon be able to enable such functions in Forge like spawning AI, controlling where AI navigates, and using a node graph to control managing AI. Our North Star for the Forge AI toolkit was wave-based PvE experiences. Firefight, Horde, things like that are what we expect players who will lean into first when they create stuff, but it also has the capacity to do more linear experiences, explains 343 Industries Forge lead designer Michael Score. Moving Marines with the node graph. You can spawn in your Marines. Like, you could create your own campaign levels? Is that what we're fucking getting? All my free time! You could make a twisting hallway around every corner have an AI spawn in front of you, and in order to progress, you need to kill them. But there's a lot of cool things you can do. MOBA things you can do. One of our engineers here prototyped a tower defense game with the AI, so there's a lot of flexibility in these tools. Howdy, Yui-chan! We're going into Halo update. We got there. Score shared more about the significance of this tool and how it taps into the broader sense of what Halo's PvE modes have been all about. Fighting against AI enemies, whether they're elites, grunts, brutes. Those have all been classic experiences we've had from Halo CE up to Infinite. That stands for Combat Evolved for the Zoomers. Now, 343 is letting players create their own versions of that experience, and that's massive. Personally, I agree. That's fucking massive. I love it that they're going even more in depth with their Forge mode. Like, just the Forge mode alone added so much replayability and creativity into the Halo community that not enough games actually follow up and develop. Okay, and that's massive. To me, that's a significance of the Forge AI toolkit, and it's the other half of the equation. Forge has been around for a long time. It's been around since Halo 3, which I can't remember when it came out. I was in high school, so it was like, oh fuck, was that like 2007? Oh god, that was like 2007 or 6. I wonder what games they'll recreate in Forge now. Oh my god, like the mini game community in Halo is going to go wild. Oh, this could be huge for bringing life back into Halo. Cause like they've been going downhill. I'm not going to deny that. I love Spartans. I love Spartan armor. I love the feel of the assault rifle. It's been dying. The franchise has been dying slowly. But like, this is bringing my attention back into it. God damn. I'm gonna try and stream it some. We've seen a lot of cool variations on multiplayer themes, but we've never seen what players can do with AI. We're going to see people remaking the intro battle when you first land on the ring. We're going to see that, and that's huge. Breathing new life back into the franchise? Yeah, and in the smartest way too, by making your consumers do the work. You give them the tools because people want to be creative. They're going to do all these all the risky stuff that AAA game developers don't want to do. But you put these tools in the hands of the everyman and they will create some wacky shit. They could create the new meta game that becomes a regular game mode in Halo. It could become a new game of its own. For those that don't know, there's a playlist there's a game type in Halo called Griffball. It started off as a joke from Red vs. Blue, where Sarge said this is the funnest game since Griffball, and then that was kind of like a running gag in its own community. And then when Halo 3 came out with its Forge mode, somebody was like, hey, let's create a game called Griffball. Basically, the Griffball is a bomb. You've got a big empty room, 2 teams of 4-on-4. Everybody's got gravity hammers and swords. Plant the bomb. 3 times you win. That's basically it. It's like the main sport of Halo outside of, like, you know, competitive Slayer esports shit. There needs to be competitive Griffball, unironically. I would watch the fuck out of that. Technically speaking, this is the first time we've had campaign AI enemies in multiplayer, says 343 Industries Forge technical designer Connor Kennelly. Which means whenever or whatever you make in Forge, they'll show up in whatever game mode you want. That's really cool for existing creations because you can go and add AI enemies to stuff you've already made, or you can create new stuff with them. Holy shit, you can just throw AI into that map you made a year ago. You really liked it? You had planned it out for like some kind of Storm the Beach kind of game type? Well, throw in AI. Make it a little more interesting. You don't have to start over if you don't want to. The Forge AI toolkit has been in the works for roughly 18 months, with more time dedicated to building it out at the start of the year as 343 brought in some campaign engineers to help. Building out an API wrapper. Essentially, that's a kit that makes a complicated function, or a kit that makes complicated functions easy to use. Thank you for addressing that. I did not actually know. To help interface with various internal tools. Once that was in place, the rest of the feature development came together very quickly. Anytime we saw something with the API that we thought would be great for players, we were like, can we add that to our node graph scripting? If the answer was yes, we would put it in there, shares Kennelly. I did a count last night, and we're adding over 100 nodes in Season 5. We had about 300 in the game beforehand, so it's a huge chunk of AI functionality, about 75 just related to AI. We're like, could the players use this to build something wacky? If the answer was yes, we'd put it in there so those users could go crazy with all the surprises. You know your base and you're playing into it, you geniuses. It's not all the bells and whistles that the internal team would use in campaign. We couldn't do that, obviously. But it's still very powerful, Score adds. Some of the functionalities of Forge AI Toolkit will allow players to do more things like spawn AI, control where AI navigates, and use a node graph to control managing AI. So, for example, you can have them come out of their spawner and assign them to run to a specific zone. Then assign that to a second or a third zone. You can start to see how these scripted events for the AI can lead to some greater things. Oh my god, I went to post-secondary for video game design, and the cogs are turning. The cogs are turning. They're so turning. If you want to make patrol routes, you can just link them up, and you can just send your little squad of elites around the outside of the base, or send groups into the encampment before the Marines kill them. Kennelly elaborates. You can also have them appear when their player crosses a trigger volume, or if you wanted to get into get deeper into the scripting type of things, you can have a group of grunts spawn after one of your players died. You have a ton of options via scripting to really hook into the game event, a game event you want, and then reassign squads to different zones. We totally expect players to make those campaign scenarios where you're taking a base or holding out a location. It's one of the things we built the features around. God, so I could make the ending of Ghosts of Onyx? But they're talking about like full-on scripting? They're giving us access to scripting in the game. Or is it just going to be this node type scripting? I would expect it just to be this node type scripting and not like writing out the actual scripts themselves. Still, those nodes are going to be incredibly powerful, assuming they're not lying to us through this article. Excuse me. The number of players participating in Forge thus far is significant. 27 million custom matches, 2 million user-generated creations, 40 plus user-generated maps that have been added to public matchmaking playlists. That's pretty sick. I didn't know they actually added user-generated maps to the playlists. These numbers are telling that the health of the Halo community, in particular the Forge community, is incredibly strong nearly 2 years after release, and nearly 1 year since Forge dropped. It seems like every day on Twitter I see something new, or I see something new on Twitter every day too. Or at least once a week I see a pretty major map release, says Score. People announcing it and tagging me in those, I see a lot of it. And it's not just, hey, I made a box with a ladder in it. These are dev quality creations. Like, for real, the Forge mode in Halo is getting pretty goddamn close to being its own engine. Unreal Engine has done wondrous games with its visual node scripting system. Blueprint by itself. C++ is when you basically want performance squeezed, or if you want to tie in third-party stuff. That makes sense. So I have no doubt about Forge. Yeah, and Forge is an entirely self-contained thing for running in the engine of Halo Infinite. Forge mode trying to become like Gmod? Yeah, kinda. I like that they're doing it. I'm definitely going to be playing around with this in my free time. Those 40 user-generated maps we've added through Forge, each one is on par with our dev quality maps, and that's why, or that's what we're adding into matchmaking. Kennelly adds. That's like a 6-month project for a lot of people. The fact that there's so many, we've had 24 to 30 maps from just the studio. The point is, we've already seen the community in the last 11 months produce even more maps than we've produced to date, and they are incredible, and it just keeps going. And as you keep giving your fan base the tools, they're going to keep making. They're going to keep producing. At this point, it's an obvious influence that Forge can have on not just players, but future game designers as well. If you know how to use Forge, you know how to use just about any internal level creation tool. And now, coupled with Forge AI Toolkit, it's easy to imagine how robust some portfolios might become in the coming months. In fact, many Forge level designers are now employed by 343 Studios, including Kennelly himself. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Now, here's the thing. I went to college for video game design, and we did a lot of creation stuff. Had we had Forge AI Toolkit available for, or back in the day when I was in college, like 2011, 2012, and we would have been using it. We used a lot of Unreal, so much of it. I know a lot of folks who got their start forging in older Halos and learned basic level design. That can help make an amateur portfolio, shares Kennelly. My big interview here was, here's all the stuff I forged, the professional skills I have. It's really cool to see that pipeline. I know folks that work at other companies that got started in Forge as well. It's a cool way to get your feet wet in the game industry. What I really love about Forge is, specifically, you have an existing player base, and if you go and make your game an engine, you can get maybe 5 or 10 playtesters. With Forge, you can just put it up in the custom browser, you can get players, find other forgers, and then your content can get a lot better. I'm super passionate about that. Just like me, Free Briley. Fair. True, free me from the strains of capitalism. But yeah, here's the thing. When I was in college, I had a class of 20 people I could engage with directly about, hey, you mind checking out my map kind of thing? Where do you think it could improve? Where do you think it is totally fine? What's the highlight of the map kind of thing? And then with having the custom browser that Halo has, you can get a lot more playtesters and get a lot more feedback to really do it, or to really do it well, to maximize your creation. What is this they're forging? I don't know. I want to know. It's oh my god. Halo Infinite. We're almost done. Don't worry. Also with Season 5, players can now progress their Battle Pass and Operation Pass when playing eligible custom game matches. Example, Forge creations. So, if multiplayer isn't really your thing, you can go in and create a PvE experience or join a custom game that has one and earn XP. Holy shit, this is huge. This is like a thing that really bothered me about the launch of Halo Infinite. Like, I got so many missions that were like, use this specific gun. And it's like, I don't want to use a fucking disruptor rifle. And now I can just like make a PvE experience that's essentially firefight, but on my terms that I really like. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, I love this shit. This legit, it's getting me back into Halo excited. Will it be like that in the Halo collection? No, I don't think this is going to be a part of the Master Chief collection. I believe this is just for Halo Infinite. Oh wow, it's on sale right now. Cheaper than I expected. Fun fact, I will actually be joining a Halo collab next Tuesday, just shooting the shit, playing around some Halo with some people I know. And, well, this is definitely getting me a lot more excited into Halo. I had no idea about this when I agreed to the collab. It's nice pairing, or it's a nice pairing that we're super excited to get at the same time, says Score, because some of our players probably don't really like multiplayer. This is a good safety net for them to be like, oh, I'm going to go do this, and I can still do the Battle Pass thing. Yes, exactly. They're catering to their non-competitive audience. Because, yeah, there are people that do enjoy the multiplayer. There are people that don't want to go into matchmaking for the multiplayer. They don't like it. There are a lot of... I have specific friends that don't want to do multiplayer. They just want to do, like, campaign, but then they get sad because they don't play as their custom Spartan that they've spent so much time designing or whatever. And now this is a way where, hey, we're not going to stop you from progressing this thing that we're giving away cool goodies with by limiting what game modes you have to play. It's like, play how you want. That's what it sounds like to me. Season 5 Reckoning is also going to introduce 2 new arena multiplayer maps. Forbidden, which is a long-abandoned Forerunner structure with 2 distinct sides, a lush jungle and a dry barren side, and Prism, featuring caverns in an abandoned Balmite mine, I don't know what the fuck that is, which ties into a bit of Halo lore as being the source of ammo for Needler. Oh, thank you for that. The season will also launch with the new mode, Extraction, where 2 teams of 4 will compete to arm and defend extraction sites on the map. Check out Halo Waypoint for a full breakdown of Season 5 Reckoning and the Forge Toolkit. This is an incredibly exciting time for Halo Infinite and for Forge creators everywhere. What the Forge AI Toolkit is bringing to the table here for the player is frankly incredible, and knowing just how talented so many of its creators already are, it can be a little mind-boggling to think what fun creations we'll get to experience here in the coming months. I think I speak for my many fellow consumers of Forge content here. I can't wait to see what they come up with. And to finish off their article, they're quoting Master Chief. I think we're just getting started. God, like literally. This is what I've wanted since Halo 3. So I've been hyped for this for a long time, despite not knowing its existence until I found this article. Was that your voice? Yes, that was my voice. I can go deep. Giggity. Yep. I don't use the voice changer either. That's the fun part. Only real problem with Forge was the moment that they were taking down Forge creations for being too brutal. I don't know what came of that, so ain't going to be too judgmental. Being too brutal? What do you mean by that? Like, I know they've had some trolls. Hey, Natalie, it's been a while. Glad you get the night off. Yeah, I gotta practice that voice a little bit better to do a real good impression. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this update so much. Don't they have infection mode? Yeah, they have infection mode. Don't mind me, stream just might start lagging as I install this game. Which I should have already installed. Oh god, I haven't. I don't have it installed. I'm definitely going to make sure. Once in a while, you don't work doubles on Sundays, but it's rare. Jeez, you gotta be busy, huh? I do hope it's worth it, but I'm glad you get to rest when you can. Like one where a Marine corpse was shown impaled with an energy sword being banned. Oh, okay. Like, I kind of get why they would ban that, but, like, I don't think that's that big of an issue. Oh, yeah, I do know with the current Battle Pass that I think they said was launching on the 17th, um, you can get, like, flood-looking armor. So you can look like you're infected, which is pretty cool. And then the Battle Pass after that is going to be their Christmas one, it looks like, for November 13th? Pog. Yeah, that article just came up on my came to my attention one way or another. I completely forget, but it's something that I really wanted to talk about. I am looking forward to it. I don't constantly play Halo. It's not currently installed, but holy shit, I'm probably going to be getting into it. It seems really cool. I'm excited for that. Excuse me. Okay. I'm going to disappear for another half a minute or so. But I will be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. You're still busy with Armored Core? I have yet to play it. I want to play it, like, pretty bad. But, you know, don't always get to. Anyways, I will be back shortly. I've heard that it was so good. I seriously want to play it. I do think it's time I get into the bit heavier topic. Thank you. It's going to be a long one. Or maybe I should save that for the end of stream, honestly. I'd rather not end the stream on that story, though. Your favorite game is GTA 5? That's a pretty solid one. Gameplay is pretty great. I haven't touched it in a while, though. Like, it's been more than a hot minute, but I do own it. Heavy topic? Yeah. Like, I kind of feel it's necessary to talk about the Inquisitor ghost stuff because of, you know, what can happen when you just run with narratives kind of thing. On the other hand, it's like, it's going to be a very challenging topic for a lot of people. Oh, we'll do this. We'll do 3 segments left for this stream. I've actually been banging out the content this stream. 5 videos already, and I got 3 more I want to do. Just double checking my recordings before I get into another one. Half hour, 20 minutes. Oh, no. 6 seconds, I don't need that. 4 segments. Okay, so I got 7. I'll be getting 7 this stream. Cool, 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 cool. So, I had something recently come across my Twitter timeline, and it was the first time I ever heard of this cosplayer from TikTok. And it was basically the last time I'll hear of him either. I'm not typically one to really go into like trigger warnings, because most of the stuff I don't think is, or a lot of the stuff I don't think ahead of time that I need to mention that. But with this subject, well, I think it's important for people to know I'm going to be talking about allegations of grooming a minor, and then those allegations leading to somebody committing suicide. We're going to go into some detail. There's going to be a lot left out, but I still think broadly it's important to go over it. Before I really do get into the meat of this story, so to speak, I just want to let people know that if you need someone to talk to about the struggle you're going through, there are lines available. There are all sorts of hotlines you can call, and unfortunately I can't offer every single one of them up at this moment. I was just looking at one I was going to recommend, but it's currently in maintenance. Hopefully it's not in maintenance when this video comes out, so you can still use the link for checkpointorg.com/global. That contains that did at least used to contain a plethora of phone lines you can call, different outlets you can reach out to if you are ever struggling with severe depression, with suicidal ideation. It's something that should absolutely be fully taken seriously and should never be taken lightly. Now, to get into the story, for those that don't know, Inquisitor Ghost was this cosplayer who used to make like lip syncs, dance videos, thirst traps, the kind of stuff you would expect to see from a TikToker. Like some stuff that I've even made. But this guy specifically, I spelled that wrong. This guy specifically would be, call someone, anyone, if you are having those thoughts like that. Yeah, absolutely. With this guy, it was about 2 weeks between the allegations and the permanent decision. He from what I've heard, he was about 100,000 on TikTok. He primarily cosplayed Ghost from Call of Duty with his own flair on it, like he was an Inquisitor from the Star Wars franchise. His costume looked awesome. I don't know anything about his TikToks. What I do know is that in the wake of what happened that caused me to find out about him was a lot of people saying how much his videos would put a smile on their faces. For those that don't know, this guy was 23. Overview: Inquisitor Ghost grooming allegations and Inquisitor Ghost's alleged TikTok live suicide. As I don't have any direct confirmation of whether or not that actually happened on stream on TikTok live, but it is heavily believed. At least there were plenty of people watching, and there's very vivid descriptions of what's going on. We're going to go into it. Refer to allegations of grooming a minor, known as AJ in this, against Italian cosplayer Inquisitor 3, aka Inquisitor Ghost, or Vincent. Dude should have just cosplayed as Zabrak if he wanted to be added. Or if he was going to be adding Ghost to it. Cosplaying a Zabrak? I'm not sure. I mean, with his current with his cosplays, he just add the horns, or he could be a hornless Zabrak. We don't know. That's the thing. That's kind of cool about it. Known as cosplaying Ghost from Call of Duty Modern Warfare games. These allegations purportedly led to him committing suicide on TikTok Live in October 2023. Inquisitor was allegedly exposed on a Discord server in September 2023 when his DMs between himself and AJ from that prior March were shared. Then allegedly exposed by TikToker and Ghost cosplayer Akeegs, also known as Keegan's Mask, early in October in a video on TikTok when she showed purported screenshots of Inquisitor DMing with a 17-year-old AJ, his editor, who he'd stopped talking to after people claimed she was problematic. The video was deleted by Keegan's Mask after some TikTokers shared the belief that AJ was lying about some aspects of the story or framing Inquisitor. Still, Inquisitor received backlash and deleted his Instagram account. On October 9th, during a TikTok live, he then purportedly hung himself on camera, followed by someone breaking into his room to perform CPR on him. On October 10th, TikToker Tito is acting badly. Tito, is AJ's boyfriend, posted a video responding to the situation and accusations that he convinced AJ to entrap Inquisitor, showing texts in which he seemingly encourages AJ to flirt with Inquisitor that he says are taken out of context. Inquisitor is the one that said those were taken out of context. Or no, I think everybody was saying they were taken out of context. We will go in definitely in more depth than this overview is showing so far. Know Your Meme definitely had gone into a lot more detail about this story, I guess, about what happened than any of the news magazine sites that I've been reading. Or I've been trying to find information regarding what happened here. And well, Know Your Meme, they know stuff regarding creators. They know stuff regarding internet culture. They're a pretty in-depth go-to source. According to Tito, AJ told him about Inquisitor's alleged predatory behavior in March, and Tito only encouraged her to flirt back to him to get better and more proof, in quotation marks. Tito's response was criticized by many, and he deleted it that same day. Keegan's Mask also deactivated her account following backlash. Although it is officially unconfirmed if Inquisitor died or was revived, as rumors supporting both possibilities spread following the stream. An account claiming to be Inquisitor's dad posted a video mourning his death on October 11, with several TikTokers backing up the claim that the account is actually run by his father, suggesting Inquisitor died during that live stream. Prior to his suicide, Inquisitor DM'd with a friend, Jay, denying the allegations and saying he was only being nice to AJ in DMs she alleges were predatory. Now, here we are with the damning screenshots of, or the allegedly damning screenshots of Ghost. Excuse me. The allegations. While the allegations first surfaced on a Discord server around September 20th, 2023, it was October 5th, 2023 that they were made public. On that date, TikToker Keegan's Mask, another Ghost cosplayer known as, Ghost cosplayer known as Keegan's Mask, posted and deleted a video alleging that Inquisitor was talking with and grooming a minor who goes by AJ, or that on TikTok, account now deleted, over DMs. The video contains several screenshots from March 2023 as evidence, showing Inquisitor in screenshots as Teskio talking with AJ and typing things like "I'ma marry you" and "I love you so much," as well as DMs between Inquisitor and another Discord server or Discord user where he says he's not interested in AJ because of her age. These DMs were sent to Know Your Meme by an anonymous source shown below. The allegations resulted in backlash towards Inquisitor, with some accusing him of being a pedophile. Here's him saying, "Yep, mine's Vincent." That's him telling somebody his name, or telling AJ's name. You're the second one I want to tell my name. AJ, Teskio, I love you so much. Okay. I'm almost done. Just need the shakes, but I gotta eat real quick. Thank you, honey. You have all the time. You can send it when you want. All caps, bro, like, huh? I'ma marry you. And then here's the DMs with somebody else talking to Ghost or Inquisitor. "When you gonna marry her? Ha 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 ha, never. What do you mean? Like, she's far away and too young. I like her, like she's my type literally, but meh. How young is she? 17, 18. I really don't want to get in trouble. Pedophile ass." Okay. Like, literally, this is him not wanting to engage with AJ in a romantic context. Doesn't really make a big deal that AJ was doing editing for them, but you can see this is clearly from March. Some people defended Inquisitor, including TikToker Call Me Jinx 2, who on October 5th posted a video giving further purported context to the allegations. In the video shown below left, Jinx claims the minor who was groomed may have been his editor and that she was 17, while Inquisitor was 23. Jinx go on, "By the way, I wouldn't necessarily call these interactions grooming. They can be potentially, but with only 4 screenshots between these two, I can't confidently say that this was groomy behavior. It's like cringy friendly behavior, something I would actually kind of expect out of a 23-year-old, to be fair. Like, just to reiterate, I don't think people should have blown the fuck up about this stuff. I don't think it's that harmful, just this stuff. I have covered other people who were actual problematic people doing the things that Ghost or Inquisitor was accused of, and this is not solid evidence of grooming. Jinx goes on to claim that in the DMs, Inquisitor was saying things like, I love you and I want to marry you, but he was not being serious. That's how it reads to me. I don't know about you guys, but this doesn't look like a legit marriage proposal. That's just my 2 cents. In a comment, Jinx suggests the girl was leading Inquisitor on. Jinx's video notably garnered some backlash in the comments. On the same day, TikToker Keegan's Mask then posted a video announcing she'd be taking a break, captioned, "Me watching minors blatantly lie about other content creators for attention," garnering over 100,000 views in 3 days, since deleted. The video may not be about the Inquisitor situation, but rather about minors lying about other COD cosplayers being groomers following the Inquisitor video to try and draw attention, with the description reading, "I'm sorry, but if there's no proof, I won't be talking about it. I've reached out to content creators y'all are encouraging me to speak about, and they have screenshots of them being normal and ignoring the minors that speak to them. No proof equal no call out." And the main reason I am talking about this situation is because of, well, what happened due to the call out with unsatisfactory evidence. That's what I'll leave that at. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't... Was that actually saved? I haven't watched this video specifically. I have gone through some of the stuff, not all of this. Yeah, this, from what I remember going through previously, it, like, the leading him on is shown in later screenshots, so we don't need to go over every little bit. How much age gap we talking about? Yeah, this is already covered. That's just going over comments. Prior to Inquisitor's purported suicide and the public expose video by Keegan's Mask, a member of the Ghost cosplay community close to Inquisitor, known as Jay, direct messaged him on September 20th, 2023, to get his side of the allegations. The DMs were provided to Know Your Meme through Discord by Jay, shown below. In the DMs, Jay sends Inquisitor the allegations and Inquisitor denies them, confirming that AJ was his editor and that he, quote, treated her like that because she used to make a lot of vids for him, chalking his behavior up to him being nice by saying things like, "I love you and I'm gonna marry you." Jay claims that AJ was accusing another cosplayer, Crake, of being a pedo defender for supporting Inquisitor. Wow, like that. If that is true of AJ making that accusation, not a good look, AJ, not a good look. Inquisitor suggests that AJ may be targeting him because she was mad after he stopped talking to her after hearing she, quote, wasn't a very good person. Yeah, because, like, good people totally call others pedo defenders for not going along with your pedo jacketing of people. Okay, can we get... Excuse me. We actually have the DMs. We'll go through them. Oh, wow, they're big. That's what she said. Joke time. Heavy subject, joke time. Hey, so I hate to bring this up. There is in no way this is in no way a personal attack on you, but there have been some problematic things brought to the mod team on the server. Someone has brought us screenshots of conversations that seem really off, but we also don't feel like we're getting the full story. So we wanted to ask your side for more context. We're not taking any direct action right now. We just want to hear your side of the story. About what? They are accusing you of pedophilia. I don't really know why people really are accusing me of this. But I'm certainly not a pedo. I have a 13-year-old sister and three little brothers. How could it even be? There are old screenshots that claim you flirting with 16, 17-year-olds. Now, me and the whole mod team don't feel like these are accurate or proclaim the whole story, which is why we reached out. Yeah, like in my personal opinion, if you're going to expose somebody as a pedophile and you're going to use Discord screenshots, provide like full conversations where they actually do that stuff, not just say "I'ma marry you" in all caps. Like, get something more definitive. Did you actually see these things, or they're just saying this because they hate me somehow? Some people reached out and told me that there are some kids trying to spread this thing to everyone. There are screenshots, but the conversation feels to be lacking context. I don't even know. I'm always nice to everyone. Now these screenshots are quite old. I'm speaking March. Can I see them? And it looks like they had a call, or Jay tried to call, but they didn't. I didn't see that one. Ah, there. Oh, I appreciate when they actually do that, where they have the bottom part of the conversation continued in the next part, so you can tell the continuity. You can tell it's all from one conversation. Yeah, Miko haters only gave me out of context screenshots, one threatening to dox me for not buying it. Yeah, that's totally good people behavior. Doxing people for that. And oh, there's more screenshots than we saw, right? Oh no, those were the screenshots we saw. Bruh, AJ was my editor and I treated her like that because she used to make a lot of vids for me. It wasn't like that, and Diana was like a little sister to me. But what, she is minor? Helped her with her boyfriend too? She is? I don't know. But what's the problem with being nice? Also, they never told me I was somehow making them uncomfortable in any way, because it was kind of clear that I didn't have any intentions rather than being friends and mutuals, and I'm pretty sure they knew, or they know. All right. What do you think, Jay? Like, honestly, the screenshots feel very out of context. Now, I also know that the person accusing you, not either on, not either on the screenshot, is also accusing Craig, which makes it feel more sus, but I can't say much as I was not there. Craig is the cosplayer? Yes, basically Craig kind of defended you on his server and now got called a pedo defender. Jesus Christ. He DM'd me about it to warn me. Also, if you need someone to talk or vent, I am here. Simply, Inquisitor was saying things like honey or baby or swear to God I'll marry you to a 16, 17-year-old that acted like they were close to him. He even said about, or said one of, yeah, like I like them, but they are too young. Yeah, that's a regular line from pedophiles. They're too young for me. Mary does not equal bend over. Oh, now they are acting like he's a pedophile, and Tequila is mad because I said Mary does not equal bend over. I love you does not equal God I want to fuck you. Pet names does not equal God you or good you're sexy. I said if they were uncomfortable, why not block him? They acted like a good friend to backstab him. And that's kind of the vibe I've been getting. Just me so far. Well, we'll get to that one, don't worry. But that's not the entire conversation. We're going through a bit more. Because hell, I say these things as close friends as well, and 16, 17 is illegal in a lot of countries. It is legal in a lot of countries. I just recommend avoiding that age just because, you know, it gets sussy. And people jump to conclusions with anybody under 18. It's best to just not go below 18. And then they went off about how I was protecting a pedophile. Yeah, so far, this really sounds like people just trying to cancel others for clout kind of thing, where they're not actually giving full context to things and they're just trying to take somebody down that they don't like, that they have personal beef with, because it really sounds to me like AJ is pissy that, or was pissy that Inquisitor stopped using her as an editor and just kind of disassociated himself from her after hearing how problematic she was. And then she goes and does this problematic stuff, and it ends permanently in the worst possible way. It's incredible how people really want to hurt others, and I think AJ got mad because I stopped talking to her since some people told me that she wasn't a very good person. Yeah, literally what I just thought. Today, an incident in my server happened. What happened? Shortest explanation was, you got quoted and someone replied with, you know he's a pedo, right? OMG, I feel so fucking bad right now. Like I said, we won't take action, and right now the whole mod squad is on your side. Just take a look at what AJ just sent me. First, she faked to be some type of fan, like in 16th of September. And let's see if we can actually read these. You should ask in general if you can DM me. Oh, sorry, can we get to know each other? Nope. Blah, blah, blah. Not showing the full screens. Hopefully they're somewhere else. We'll get to them. Damn it. Now she claims she didn't do shit. So you better fucking fix this. What happened? Can you please tell me? Be very careful on what you say. What did I say? You're not even telling me what I said. I missed you. I missed talking to you. That's my god, what the fuck? Playing Minecraft, blah blah blah. Add Inquisitor, you should see my other lightsaber. You do know that he's a pedophile, right? Bitch. Wow. That, oh, bitch, you got caught in 4K. So the server owner is going to text him. Why? Because of the accusations. What if he says it's not him? That's a bridge to cross for later. Oh. I never said you're a pedo. You did. I just joined a server and saw you. I remembered you. I never said you're a pedo, Vincent. Literally asking her point blank with her own message. You do know that he's a pedophile, right? I got a lot of proof, high quality, I guess. So who's this? I never said that. I almost wasn't online today. Wait, no way. Oh shit, Diana is on my account. I forgot to change my password. Bro, get a life. What do you mean? I never said that you're a pedophile. Do people really believe this person? Really? Nah. Now I'm trying to remember where Diana came up earlier. This shit is so not good. On September 20th, Jay DM'd Inquisitor to tell him someone in his Discord server called him a pedophile. Oh, this is stuff we just went over. Inquisitor sends proof that she called him a pedo, and AJ claims someone named Diana sent that message and was on her account. Shown full below. Okay, these are the full DMs. Oh, that's what that first bit was. That's sussy. Like, this person, this AJ was over attached to Inquisitor and couldn't let shit go when her own bad behavior came out. And now it came to this. Inquisitor's alleged suicide on TikTok Live. On October 9th, 2023, Inquisitor purportedly went live on TikTok and filmed himself hanging himself. That night, TikToker Something Girl 3 posted a video of part of the live stream showing someone breaking down a glass door and seemingly performing CPR on someone who is purportedly Inquisitor Ghost deleted screenshot shown below. So, like, I will say there is the video of this live stream out there. It's not an easy watch, and I'm not going to be playing it on stream for obvious reasons. The alleged suicide inspired reactions on TikTok, with many wanting more information on Inquisitor's status, hoping that he is alive, and expressing sadness over the assumptions that the allegations led to his death, suggesting that people calling him a pedophile went too far based on the given evidence shown below. And these are a couple of examples of the TikTokers that spoke up about Inquisitor after his passing. Tito and AJ exposed / Tito responds. Excuse me, let me clear my throat a second. On October 10th, 2023, TikToker Turkish Terminator, another Ghost cosplayer, posted a video in which he offered further information on the Inquisitor situation. First, he explains that AJ, the accuser, was part of his Discord server, but was really, quote, really problematic, and he kicked her out, also disallowing her boyfriend, Tito, from the server. I wonder how old Tito is. Why did people go after Inquisitor for being a pedo when there's somebody else dating AJ? Oh, right. It's because people love to attack bigger creators. There's this thing where people will see that somebody has like a platform of 100,000 people and they feel like they're punching up, despite the fact that, hey, maybe you're not saying something true about somebody, and that these are going to spread like wildfire sometimes. People suck. I, of all people, know if you listen to idiots on the internet or in real life. I gave a young friend of mine a ride on a motorcycle to her mom's, and I got people saying stuff like that. Yeah, like, it's stupid. Like, I will have minors do not interact in my bio, and then, like, I'll mention that, hey, I'm going to go hang out with my friend and her 2.5-year-old daughter. And it's like, oh, you say minors don't interact in bio, but you're willingly going to hang out with a minor? Sus. Like, no, I'm just going to hang out with my friend. That minor just happens to be there. But, like, I'm not going to kick a minor away just because I want to spend time with their mom. I'm not going to be jealous like that. I'm not going to be predatory like that. He then shares text message screenshots from October 2nd between AJ, username Tequila on Discord, and a friend, Prussia. Honestly, I was her mom's friend forever. Yeah, that's honestly usually how it is. If you're friends of the family, you can hang out with them. It's not that big of a deal. About trying to gain evidence of Inquisitor being a predator, admitting that she told him she's not a minor even though she is. He also shows a screenshot of AJ lying and telling Inquisitor she's not a minor. Terminator then puts some blame on Tito. He shows screenshots of text between Tito and AJ in which Tito tells AJ to, quote, keep flirting with him and see where it goes, to try and get him to talk sexually to her so they can expose him, saying, quote, we just need better and more proof. AJ messages back to say they have enough proof, and Tito responds, quote, flirting is one thing, sexting is another, also saying, quote, we need recent proof. Yeah, don't do the naughty stuff under 18 with regular interaction. I don't care. Now, how long is this?
This video today is not about any or TikTok trend or whatever you see.
How loud as it goes?
Today we're gonna talk about Tezkio's well-being. How is he doing? What happened in his live stream? And who is responsible for all of this? Long story short, Heskio unfortunately is not among us anymore. I'm a person who can't say 100% yes, 100% no, so I'm gonna say this is gonna stay a rumor for a while until it's 100% clear. But many of you have question marks in your head. Why did he do that? Did he deserve it? And
this is going to be a longer one. Thankfully, there are... I'm just putting out online logic. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I don't need to open that one. My boyfriend said I should get more evidence since the one I have right now isn't enough, and since Inquisitor had minors don't direct on his bio, I said I'm not a minor even though I am. Ooh. And here's a conversation with Inquisitor showing you should ask in general if you can DM me. Can we get to know each other? Nope. Why? I'm not a minor. That's AJ, no. Bad. And this is, I believe, is, yeah, Tito and AJ text messages about Inquisitor. Well, what the fuck are we going to do? It's not a life or death crisis. That aged horribly. And here's what I want you to do. I want you to keep flirting with him and see where it goes. If he starts to get sexual, I will expose him. We just need better and more proof. Isn't that a lot of proof? Baby, I need a reason for him to get canceled. Flirting is one thing, sexting is another. Oh, yeah, that's bad proof. We need recent proof. Ooh, sus. Literally, how old is Tito? Why are you making a minor do this? That day, TikToker Tito is acting badly, aka Tito, the boyfriend of AJ, the minor who Inquisitor was allegedly preying on, posted and deleted a series of videos responding to the situation. Shown below, re-uploaded. These two. Does he look that young? I don't know. We'll listen to what he has to say. In the video, Tito claims that AJ told him about Inquisitor sending her predatory messages. Tito shows a string of texts between himself and AJ that the Turkish Terminator leaked. Tito says that some people took these messages to mean that he wanted to ruin Inquisitor's life, but he denies this, claiming he simply wanted more proof that Inquisitor was a predator. He then says he did not tell AJ to lie, edit, or crop screenshots to make Inquisitor seem like a predator. I don't know, this is pretty sus, man. Like, you're not trying to ruin somebody's life by figuring out whether or not they're a pedophile? Especially with this shit going public. Yeah, you're calling somebody that, you're directly trying to ruin their life. You gotta have good reason to do it. And good reason is not what I've been shown thus far. That's just my opinion. I'm no legal expert. Yeah, I read that. In the second re-upload, Tito says that AJ also apologizes for exposing Inquisitor, then says he saw the part of live stream in which Inquisitor purportedly committed suicide. He reiterates that he and AJ are getting a lot of hate and that AJ is starving herself because of it, asking people to stop sending them hate messages as they're pressuring AJ to unalive herself. I get where the anger is coming from. I don't think people should be telling her to kill herself. It's pretty sus to tell that to a minor, especially. It's such a bad situation for people. My side of the story, part 1. Video is currently unavailable. Video is currently unavailable. Okay. Still, I want to find out how old Tito is. It's kind of important here when we're talking about this person one person could be allegedly grooming a minor, and then we find out, hey, there's somebody that's actually dating that minor, and it's not the person being accused of grooming that minor. Maybe we should look into that. Maybe. I don't know. Responses to Tito's video were largely negative, inspiring TikTokers to make videos reacting to it negatively. TikTokers also began posting videos criticizing Keegan's mask for her role in spreading information without enough solid proof. Examples shown below. Ah, you fuckers. Audio.
It's taken me a hot minute to recompose myself and talk about more information that has come forth. And I'm just going to use this comment as a continuation to the previous video that I made, because I refuse to sit here and just watch all of this happen and nobody be held accountable for it. So Tito is trying to put the blame on AJ and basically say that he did absolutely nothing wrong when that is not the case whatsoever. So if you want to...
Holy fuck, yeah, we saw above that it was Tito telling AJ to do this stuff, but then AJ was still also trying to do it anyways. It's just Tito was encouraging her.
Pause and read it. Go ahead here. And he flat out said, I don't care about all of the hate going towards me because I did nothing wrong. And that's simply not true, because these messages were from March and it is now currently October. Tito is blatantly lying in these screenshots. He's blatantly lying. He says, I just started getting DMs one day wanting proof of him flirting with her. All I did was send the proof that I had. He made the comment saying that Inquisitor was flirting with his girlfriend. So of course people are going to ask for proof. But like, he's right. He's right here. When he says you could have told AJ that lying was a stupid idea, and he says, yeah, I never told her to lie. I found out she was lying today in a lot of screenshots. I don't personally believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous that Tito is trying to play dumb and act as if like he did nothing wrong. He had no clue about any of this. He's confused about the whole entire situation. But he's blaming AJ. AJ was not the one that came forward and said that she was being groomed. It was him that came out and said that she was being groomed. And I wanted to bring this up. This is Tito again, and he says, I was a witness from beginning to end. When she first told me about it, all she did was tell me that he was
pedophile.
Then some time went by. She finally wanted to expose him. She was trying to convince me to make a video about it, but I wanted more evidence. That's why she went back to him. She went back to him because of me, not because she wanted to keep flirting with him. So there's my side of the story.
So that's literally Tito saying, I never did it, also I did it. Thank you, Kumi, or Lily, whatever you go by. Thank you for sharing this.
I wanted more proof to keep my audience entertained. That's absolutely disgusting. And not to
wanted more proof to keep your audience entertained. Bro, it's fucking one thing to discuss such a heavy topic like this. It's another thing to consider or to do this stuff with the sole purpose of entertaining your audience. I don't talk about this heavy shit that I talk about. I don't talk about the extremely problematic people that I talk about because I want to entertain my audience. I know very well that me getting into these subjects causes my viewership to dip. It causes my videos to be a little less viewed than more fun subjects. This is not for the entertainment of my audience. This video right now is for the awareness of my audience, for the awareness of how things can go so wrong if you just run with an opinion. The problem with the internet is it's still a court of public opinion, and it doesn't take much to have someone bury you if you don't keep receipts. Yeah, that's absolutely true. People only need like 5 screenshots and they can lead to this outcome.
Not to mention, I have the full screenshots from Turkish Terminator's video. She says, since Inquisitor had minors do not interact on his bio, I said I'm not a minor, even though I am. And then this is between AJ, and Tito. This says, flirting is one thing, blank is another. When was the last time you talked to him? March 14th, so a week ago. No, a few months ago. Oh, yeah, that's bad proof. We need recent proof. What the F are we gonna do? It's not a life or death crisis, and here's what I want you to do. I want you to keep flirting with him and see where it goes. If he starts getting...
So right there, that is him telling her to lie to him. Or to lie to Inquisitor. This is literally what he's saying he didn't do. This is what Tito is claiming he didn't do, but clearly he did.
Then I will expose him. We just need better and more proof. At the end of the day, Tito is lying. Tito is lying. He's trying to cover himself up and put the entire blame on AJ. When in reality, they're both at fault. And it's very clear between those messages between Tito and AJ.
Yep, and it's not just them, it's also it's those two plus Keegan's mask for being the ones to really push this out. Now, Keegan's mask responded and deactivated their account. On October 11th, 2023, Keegan's mask, who originally exposed Inquisitor Ghost, deactivated her accounts. Before the deletion, she posted statements about the situation on her Instagram story and TikTok, which were sent to Know Your Meme by an anonymous source. So this is the Instagram post. All I did was call Inquisitor out for acting like a pred. Look at my TikToks. Nowhere did I state anything other than the fact that it was weird that he was speaking to and about minors. What AJ did was wrong, but that does not justify his actions. I posted it for others to become aware and used him as an example. Nowhere did I state I wanted him to be injured. There is a passive intent, so to speak, of calling somebody or raising awareness of somebody being a predator, of being a pedophile. People are going to react to that in an emotionally charged way, and it's not going to be with constructive criticism. You really got to be fully aware of that if you're going to be talking about this shit. And I'm willing to bet that Keegan's mask here was a lot bigger of a creator than I was. I've been around a couple years. I've been watching creators for a while, so I just kind of know some stuff. How long is this? Oh, this is just a screenshot as well. I acted on what I thought was true, factual information from someone I trusted. At no point did I wish harm against Inquisitor, and it hurts me to hear news of his passing. I will not accept death threats, doxing, or false allegations on how I handled the situation. As I said, I acted on what I was to believe was factual information from someone I had trusted and was used. I have taken down all posts regarding the situation, both out of respect for Inquisitor, as well as the emerging details that the allegations may have been false. I wanted to use my platform for good, to expose allegations, to find a deeper truth. I never wanted it to escalate the way it has. That's what happens when you're public figures and you're calling people out, especially for subjects like grooming and pedophilia. Especially, oh my god, if you're going to call somebody a groomer, one thing you definitely need to be aware of is how the conservative hate machine will run with any declaration of groomer, essentially, because they really want to push their own political agenda, and using groomer is a way for them to do that. Even if the type of people that the standard Republicans, conservatives, want to label as groomers, even if it's not specifically the person they're going after, they still want more and more people to be using that term. and they're going to spread it. Doesn't matter if they're innocent or guilty. And what this here, Keegan's Mask, is saying is that 5 or 4 screenshots were originally all it took for her to believe that it was factual information. They handled this so terribly. Response from Inquisitor's purported dad. On October 11th, 2023, TikToker Matalply37, who is purportedly to be Inquisitor's dad, posted a video mourning the loss of his son and calling out the people whom he sees as responsible for him taking his own life in the description, shown below on the left. That same day, TikToker Turkish Terminator posted a video offering evidence to support the account is in fact Inquisitor's dad and not fake, shown below on the right. Now, this video on the left is just this picture with some music behind it, and then the description you can see in front of you here. Hopefully. No, you can't. Just to show you guys, it is all music. No, please, please, please. Please, please. Or, he was my angel, the most beautiful soul in the universe, killed by some fake humans. They that realize themselves only on TikTok. My son was a very original creator. He was a real artist, but the envy of these useless evil people killed him. They organized a fake story about my beloved son. He was so delicate inside and he couldn't survive to be so aggressively defamed, and the only one way he found to protect himself from dishonor and prove his innocence was his death. Guys, pay attention to this community. Live your real life. I can't believe I'm burning tomorrow my kid for this. Look at his smile. He was Vincent. For all of you, just Inquisitor. For me, his sister, and his younger brother, he was their heart. Thanks a lot to Turkish Terminator for your video. I hope he could have seen it before. That reads as extremely genuine to me.
As I promised you, I'm gonna tell you guys if Tescio is actually gone or not. I classified it yesterday as a rumor that he is gone. However, I was texted by someone named Matteo. Of course, I was skeptic at first. I didn't know if that person is related to him or not. They posted this video on TikTok, may some of you have seen. I wasn't sure, so I decided to see what he has to say. I got to know him. I went on his Instagram, he texted me, he sent me pictures of Tescio, and of course I didn't know Tescio at all to say, yes, that is him, to know how he looks like. That's why I asked many people, some friends of his, people who I know, they know him. And those people confirmed it. That is Tescio, the picture he posted, the picture on his Instagram, the pictures of his family. I didn't know Tescio, so I talked with his father, Matteo, and he told me, unfortunately, Vincent Tescio is no longer among us. We have lost a person to pure lies, pure hate for the sake of clout. How am I so sure that it is Tescio's father? Well, simple, I looked through the Instagram, I asked some friends. I read the comments under almost every picture he has. I watched almost all of his stories. Even on this picture, you can clearly see he posted this picture way before all of this happened. On another picture that a friend gave me a hint to, you can clearly see that he tattooed Vincent's name under his chest. It was really hard. I was looking I was researching for someone I didn't know. I was hoping for someone I didn't know, for someone who wasn't my friend. Unfortunately, if he's alive or not, he is not longer among us, according to his father. Yet these people who are responsible for that, I hope you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys saw this video. There is still some people who did not answer, who did not even decide to comment under the video, did not seem to understand what they did was wrong. Pride and hate for a person lead them to think that they are actually right and they did nothing wrong. We all know who these people are. In the last video I gave enough names. I hope these people will openly talk to everyone. Some of them apologize, like Bravo 7 and other TikTokers and other people who accused him wrongly. I'm glad you guys did. Thank you. I am not the one to forgive you, nor is God the one to forgive you. You need to get the forgiveness of Teskio himself, which no longer is possible. You should definitely not start threatening these people. Of course, you can be angry, you can hate them, but do not threaten someone to take their life, to do something to them. That is simply wrong. That would not make us better than them. We don't want to fall to that level. Let's put a change into this community, and let's keep praying for Vincent's family, for Matteo and his daughter and his wife and everyone who was his friend. Thoughts and prayers from me to their families. About the other people, about what they did, about Tito, about AJ being still really ignorant and really annoying, even though she acted all dramatic under my last video. I saw the screenshots. I saw how you were talking, AJ. I'm no one to warn you, I'm no one to threaten you, but you officially lost your place in this community, and that's not by me, that's by everyone in this community. I hope you learned your lesson. Tito, I hope you learned your lesson. Keegan's Masks, everyone out there who accused him wrongly, who made fun of him, I hope you guys learned your lesson. I hope that you guys will change your view on things from now on. And if you need to talk about this, my Discord is linked in my Instagram. I'm gonna be posting still screenshots of evidence and everything else. Thanks to everyone who helped me. Thanks to everyone who kept messaging me. Thanks to everyone who sent me these screenshots, who helped me. I'm glad I can be the voice for Teskio. I'm glad I can bring some justice over his name. Thank you very much. I hope we can change as a community.
Thank you, Turkish Terminator, for putting that out. That was actually something I hadn't watched before. This is not an easy thing to talk about. But in the wake of this, in the wake of all of this stuff regarding Inquisitor Ghost, Vincent, on October 11th, 2023, a Change.org petition was started in an effort to get Activision to create a Call of Duty skin based on Inquisitor Ghost's cosplay in his memory. The petition gained over 23,700 signatures in a day. The petition was spread online by numerous sources, including TikToker Noah Glenn Carter, whose video on the topic gained over 2.5 million views in a day. Later that day, Twitter user Ghost.midi posted a screenshot purportedly from what appears to be a Discord group allegedly confirming that Activision will add an Inquisitor Ghost skin, shown below. The post reads, "Since the recent death of a TikToker named Inquisitor Ghost, we have found a way to contact Activision to make his cosplay into a skin in Modern Warfare 3, and we did. Respect for his friends and family, and of fucking course his fans seeing this, garnering over 23,000 or 2,300 likes in a day." And the tweet we just read out, "Rest in peace, Inquisitor Ghost, 2000 to 2023. Here we can see We have finalized our answer regarding Inquisitor Ghost. Hello, this is Dex, Call of Duty social media manager, writing this in regards to the TikToker Inquisitor Ghost. Due to his recent video showing his full outfit and not denying a comment made by Emily Hayden showing his full outfit and getting permission from his family, we originally would decline this request, but as he is unfortunately not able to claim it if it's all right for us to do so. However, his parents have submitted a formal request to make him a skin for our operator, Simon Ghost Riley. All of us here at Activision, 3Arc, IW, etc. send our blessings and remorse for this time. May Inquisitor rest in peace, as he has brought some amazing content to the Call of Duty community. We understand how rough it is and wish the best for him in the afterlife and his family in these harsh moments of a lost one. Rest in peace, soldier. From Dex, Activision, Infinity Ward, 3Arc, and all Task Force 143. Yeah, this was such a difficult thing for me to see pop up on my timeline. On October 11th, 2023, as news of Inquisitor's death spread online, Twitter users began to post fan art on the site, sharing their condolences over his death. And some of these, holy shit. I've lost a close friend of mine this week. May the force be with you, V. Sleep well. '23. Not surprising. Shot up in search after. Rest in peace, my dear friend Inquisitor. You're missed by many. Fly high, we'll remember you. This is exactly why it's so important to not jump on bandwagons of being like, I heard this thing about a person, so it must be true because it's on the internet. You gotta remember, after all of this, it was started by 4 screenshots and 3 people. And that led to the end of a life. Please, again, if you're struggling with thoughts of suicide, please call a prevention helpline. Reach out to somebody, anybody you can. Just call them up. Just call them up and talk to them. Make that connection with somebody. Because whether you acknowledge it or not, whether you have a fan base of 100,000 or not, there are people that want you here. There are people that will be greatly sad when you are gone. Because we don't get to live forever. We get the life we get. Sometimes it ends early. Sometimes it goes longer than we expected. And as far as I'm concerned, these 3, Tito, AJ, Keegan's Mask, they should be charged with his murder. This is just... I don't have anything left to say on this subject, except rest in peace, Vincent. I only know you because of this story. I wish I got to know your content. But Even his channel has been removed from TikTok, so we can't find that anymore. This is such a rough one. Well, that wraps up that segment. If those bastards have any conscience, they'll turn themselves in or at least live with the knowledge of blood on their hands for the rest of their lives. Oh, absolutely. If they are genuinely remorseful, it will not be an easy life for them. Not at all. It's not going to be easy for them to live with the knowledge that their actions have consequences. But that was the heaviest subject this stream. We're going to get into something a little lighter. You know, let's talk about Twitter engagement. It's hard. It's shitty. Anyways, let's move forward. DM me. Oh, right. Oh, that's interesting. Just something unrelated. Somebody that actually did bad stuff with minors. I'm finding stuff about. Hands are stained with the blood of an innocent man. Yeah. They really are. Okay. So, I consider myself a supporter on Twitter of like VTubers and stuff. Like, if you want to promote a debut coming up, if you got an event coming up, you're more than welcome to tag me under the tweet and then I'll throw it a retweet. I like to help promote people's platforms. I'm getting a lot more back into that these days, but there is one type of tweet that I have regularly been fairly against, which have been going live tweets. Now, one of the things that I have against going live tweets is that you're not going to be getting all of your engagement like right away, and the majority of the time, at least from what I know of in Twitter engagement, most people aren't going to be seeing your tweet until like hours later. So it's not necessarily viable to tweet going live. Like, go right ahead and tweet going live, just don't expect engagement off of it because it's really hard to grow that, you know, that attendance kind of thing. It's easier to do if you're a much bigger creator because you're still going to get a percentage of people coming over. So somebody that I know, that I deeply respect, had put out a little experiment of their own on Twitter to see which type of announcement would gain or garner more attention. Would it be a going live tweet? Or is it just a different way of announcing that you're going live on Twitter that'll be more helpful? Now, I do have another picture or another thread I do kind of want to pull up because it caught my attention real quick, but I will get into that a bit later. With those three, I don't know if they do or not, to be honest. Anyways, so Mama Remedy put out a small scale experiment regarding going live tweets. Disclaimer, this was an extremely unrefined test with one control and only one experiment, more of a comparison test. There wasn't much structure involved, so take results with a grain of salt. Now, she put out 2 tweets within a few minutes of each other. The first tweet is your standard going live tweet. You're saying you're going live on Twitch, and you're giving a little description of the thing. You're tagging some people that you might be collaborating with, or and you're dropping your link in that tweet, like in the main tweet. And then her experiment tweet is this thing here. This is the first experiment. I posted a control just now. This is the first experiment post. You don't need to engage. I'll be looking at the base analytics. And as you can see, just from 8 minutes apart, the difference right there. But she goes into depth. Control. Here's her explaining what she actually did with her control and the experiment. The control has the tags in post, link in post, no image, announcement in text, and no hashtags. The experiment has tags in reply, link in reply, image in post with credit, no announcement in text, hashtags in the post. The control was posted first. 1 hour in, we see similar metrics for both tweets, with the control being slightly ahead, initially in impressions, but behind in likes. Early at 3 hours in is when there was a significant jump in impressions and likes in the experiment. Notice half the retweets. So here's the activity of her control tweet right here, where you can see 400 impressions, 42 engagements, and 10 link clicks out of 400 people seeing that tweet. And the 42 engagements, which are not just liking or retweeting, it's also doing the thing of clicking that and engaging with the tweet. Now, here is her experiment with lower impressions, but higher engagements, about the same, detail expands, that kind of thing. You do see more likes on it, you see less retweets. So it does seem like it's getting pushed out a little quicker. And then I believe this is the 3 hour mark, yes, where the impressions have gone up a little bit of the control tweet, and you can see a little increase in engagements, but not a whole lot. And then we look at the experiment where she's got more impressions, more engagements, and like even a follow off of that. Wow. So just from this little bit so far, it's looking like if you don't have your links and tags in your first post, your tweet is going to be doing better. Further into 3 hours, there's another significant jump in impressions, engagements, and likes for the experiment. Now we've almost doubled in impressions. Wow, you can see that jumping. An hour later, at 4 hours, there is another large jump in metrics on the experiment, more than doubling. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see her keeping track of the engagements and impressions of this tweet, like, or of these two tweets. And that's a pretty big difference. There's the 4 hours in where some more impressions, but not a lot more engagements. A lot more impressions and a lot more engagements. Then, 17 hours later, the metrics have widened even more significantly from the control to the experiment in terms of likes, impressions, engagements, details expand, and, very importantly, profile visits. Now, for those that don't know, it's really good to have people checking out your profile from your tweets because, hey, they get a chance to see ya. Jesus Christ, 6,100 profile visits of people seeing this experiment tweet and being like, I'm going to check her out. Now, wow. 15 likes, 4 retweets. 239 likes, 9 retweets. I'd like to add that at 257 likes, 162 people were following me. About half of that number or less were mutuals. So my tentative and personal hypothesis based on the very limited test are quality instructions with text can potentially help circumvent issues with external links in announcements, as well as using suppressed terms like, quote, going live, streaming, Twitch, etc. Moderate tags in the replies do not significantly impact the OP, original post, visibility. Ad credits do not affect the visibility even in original post, credit your artist. Impressions and engagements begin to increase hours after posting, so it may be viable to announce the stream hours in advance of said stream. Sharing art and content can increase profile visits and engagement overall. Moderate tagging of others in replies, for less perhaps, does not visibly impact the visibility of the original post. Moderate hashtags in the main post may increase visibility. I may conduct other tests, but again, both these posts were made within minutes of one another, and there is an undeniable difference between the metrics of the first and second, in my opinion. That said, I have a specific platform and a specific audience. None of this information should be taken wholesale at face value. There are definitely factors outside of my control that I cannot account for, and there are probably better, more sterile ways to run this test to provide more reliable results, but I think this is still valuable information. I'll add a 24-hour result when the 24 hours have passed. Now, we have those results. These are the final results after 24 hours have passed. In complete conclusion, Twitter is absolutely not ideal if you're using it to strictly announce your games and art making on other sites. Ideally, you use Twitter to promote your polished or work-in-progress content and regularly redirect people to your other platforms in advance. Now, here we see the final engagements. 16 likes for the final tweet, 4 retweets, 11 profile views, just above 1% of the people that saw the tweet actually checked out her profile from it. Now the next one, 8,000 impressions, 76 likes, 11 retweets, and 13 comments. 4 retweets. 8,000 impressions, 600 engagements, 3 followers off that tweet, nice, and 144 profile visits. That's a lot less of a percentage of profile visits from the tweet itself, but still the rest of the metrics really make a big difference to me, at least in my opinion. if you insist on announcing your gaming, arting, what have you, consider posting them initially well in advance using imagery and text in the image. In the image, in the announcement, and minimizing tags and external hot links. External hot links will work if you get enough engagement otherwise. Best case scenario is your Twitter post will likely be seen hours after you posted them. Worst case scenario is you're relying almost exclusively on these in a format that is getting them suppressed, and like a graphic spot, you're probably getting gradually suppressed overall if you're doing this. Using copy and paste, having disproportionately high number of followings to followers, and not engaging with others in your circle or genre. She also does later go into following versus followers on Twitter and her opinions on that. I will potentially go over that in a future video. But overall, this it plays towards my biases, that I already thought that your tweets aren't going to be seen right away rapidly. They're going to be seen a while after, like hours after. So I tend to not bother to retweet going live people. It's why I tend to not bother tweeting out my own going live stuff. Now, where is your own experiment? There. Now, somebody else has gotten a bit of an idea to try a little experiment with going live tweets. And this person being Mummy Mortem. He put out a comparison tweet, or he tried out a comparison tweet. New info just dropped. I've been struggling with making going live tweets for forever now, but I have a solution that worked perfectly for me. Literally just make a screenshot of you going live and use it as a tweet with no text. Retweets appreciated. Examples. Literally that, where it's just 5 retweets and 12 likes. And then when he does that, it's like less. Though, this could be a really good idea. For me, I think a lot of the buzzwords of people, or the buzzwords like going live, streaming, Twitch kind of thing, can be 100% avoided by literally doing this. You could probably put in a little bit of text of like subjects you're going to be talking about without getting too descriptive. Kind of like what I do with my streams for their titles. Anyways, this has been a very niche subject for like streamers specifically, but I think it's worth talking about because there are a fair handful of streamers in my orbit that watch my stuff, and well, I think this could really help them. Well, I'm trying to find you on Elon's Hellscape, but I just bought a 12-pack about Jangle's Hard Iced Tea. My ad is the same one as my YouTube. It's in the bottom right of the screen. At Mistress Briley. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on Twitter. It's like burning itself down thanks to Tesla Mizusi. But like for now, it's kind of still there. It's pretty necessary. It's not necessary. I don't personally think it's super necessary for your growth of your platform, but it is extremely helpful for networking with other creators. That's literally the main reason I use it. It's to network with other creators and as well to, well, talk about stuff, to find out what's going on in the word of mouth of VTubers. Hey, Angel Tail. Thanks for popping in. You know, for a moment back when I was getting into leftist YouTube, I wasn't sure about Elon setting up a man's colony, but after it was explained it would be rich people on the colony rockets. I mean, yeah, we could do without the rich people. That'd be helpful for the world. Okay, we are winding down to our last segment. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Okay. The VOD could probably do with the trigger warning. I did do a trigger warning before I got into the stuff with Inquisitor. Should I put in the description of the title? Because I think putting in the title would limit the views too much. And I do gotta worry about my clout. Twitter does suck. Oh, you were tabbed out? I'm sorry, Tibbs. It was not an easy subject to go over. Why do you still do it? I ask myself the same thing every day. Okay, there. I put the trigger warning in the title. Little late now because I'm already done talking about that segment. And this next segment, I don't really think need... Okay, well, there's one more trigger warning. Trigger warning, I'm talking about a British person. All the V grifters are staying away from the Palestine-Israel-Gaza conflict? Shocker. You want my opinion on Palestine? Fuck Hamas. Fuck Israeli government. Free Palestinian people. I remember when Muskrat removed checkmarks for some verified users without blue. Jay Schlatt immediately wound up joining the crowd and bullied people with the blue checkmarks. Nice. You know something that's always kind of funny to see? It's always pretty funny to see, like, gatekeeping attempts of, like, people trying to be, like, no, you have to be this way to be a VTuber. You have to be this way to enjoy anime. And it's like, bro, don't be cringe. Let people enjoy what they enjoy. Yeah, it's also boosting Hassan's charity for Palestine. Yeah, he raised like 500,000, didn't he? And then Bunny Hearted also did her own. Oh, nice. Go Bunny. Yeah, glory to the people of Palestine, but not Hamas. Fuck Hamas. Fuck the Israeli government. Go Palestine. Anyways, we're going to be talking about something unrelated. Actually, not entirely unrelated, because the British are in everything. Today, we are talking about a British VTuber. We're going over a video by somebody known as Vtuber Cringe, who put out the video titled British VTuber Gets Roasted for Wanting to Gatekeep Anime and VTubing. So, I consider this guy to be a VTuber grifter, personally, or a V grifter, if you will. He's not a full-on VTuber. He's just kind of orbiting VTubers, and he just loves to make content on the worst shitty people and just shit on anybody with any sort of progressive take. So we're going to go into 10 minutes of him potentially misrepresenting arguments and, well, defending bad takes. That's how I will start this all off with. Enough poisoning of the well. Let's go in.
Hey guys, Cool Ninja here.
Hey.
Once again bringing you the worst out of the YouTuber community. And what's spookier than a dog pile? Over what at least to me seems like a joke, but we'll explore that further on. As the VTuber
As a joke? Okay, yeah, funny joke. I saw this tweet in the wild, by the way.
in question, Taffy, also known as Nekuma VT on Twitter, got herself into a bit of trouble after making a tweet in which she gatekeeps VTubing and anime from Westerners. And, you know, as it is with most Twitter dogpiles,
It's funny. Taffy is trying to keep VTubers and anime from the Westerners by being British.
a lot of them are gonna be deserved. Specifically with this VTuber, she gets furtherly roasted for being British, as is expected. But it doesn't end there, as she gets more and more unhinged comments about her tweet. But let's get right into that and see what she has.
More unhinged than what's being displayed on screen already? Okay. I would really love to see you substantiate that, Curry. Yeah, I don't know. This is like, it is now as loud as I can make it.
Has to say. Can we keep most Westerners, Americans, away from anime? Can we please gatekeep VTubing and anime? Because they ruin everything and try to add their degenerate hip-hop satanic culture into it, and they barf their lunacy all over everything?
For those that don't know, typically when you hear the words degenerate, like unironically people calling somebody calling a group of people degenerate, they're more than likely some form of fascist. I dropped the F word so early in the video. Oh my god. Also, usually when you hear somebody say like hip hop culture or whatever, they're talking about black people. They don't like black people showing up in their media. Satanic culture, I don't get why they're still saying that though. I guess it's like the satanic panic from back in the 90s. Japan has popularized succubi. I know, right? Like, let's see if Curry actually has more responses to this, or if it's just like this was all that Taffy had to say and Curry's just going to go over the people calling them out. Apparently being more unhinged than Taffy. As a counter, it's also interesting that degenerate is used as somewhat reclaimed / pride way in HoloLens. Wait, what? Oh, like when people refer to themselves as degenerate, I don't mind. I don't care. I do that. When people refer to broad groups of people as degenerate, that's where I get problematic with. Because, you know, that's a thing that a certain group of people believed back in the 1940s, in that time, 30s and 40s. So, it's careful. You gotta be careful around it. When you're calling somebody, like a group of people or others, just like degenerate, really double check of the context, or really think on the context that it's being used in.
The quote responses to this tweet are only further proving my point, LMAO. Some of you lack severe reading comprehension. Ameriwanks. And this is the replies they get. This is the whitest thing ever. You're British. Anime is Japanese. It's not yours. And Japan.
To be fair, the British are really good at taking other people's cultures and saying it's theirs. They mostly do it with countries and lands, though.
Amalgamates hip-hop culture, or the idea of it, into anime all of their own. Haven't you all to just say, we hate black Americans, instead of claiming you're talking about the US broadly?
Yeah, I also love the fact that they say Westerners, but they mean Americans. It's kind of... Why don't you just say Americans?
And of course, it always goes back to racism or prejudice.
Do you not know where hip hop comes from, Curry? What demographic created the hip hop music genre? Just curious, which demographic is it almost exclusively about, for, by? Just answer that one.
Racism by this person. And then that's not the only one, because there's more people like that. Not gonna read too far into the hip-hop satanic culture, but just to give this person the benefit of the doubt, but trying to talk about degeneracy, being a Twitch, stuff like this is crazy. Forever stuck in the Epstein epoch.
Also, yeah, the Epstein epoch, that is actually referring to the fact that Taffy is a lolly VTuber. So, yeah, it's kind of pretty sussy. Kind of very pretty sussy, because there seems to be a disturbing overlap of people who will adamantly defend a fucking course as dipshit's a lolly VTuber. Yeah, I mean, you hear talking about gatekeeping Western degeneracy, and do you not think, like, Maisie? It's almost a circle of adamant lolicon defenders and Nazis. Like, unironically, I've seen an edit of that lolly god video, the gif of that little lolly dancing, over top of a literal swastika shit being posted in the wild. And of fucking course I didn't save it, because I don't want Nazi lollies on my computer stuff. These quote tweets are quite fair, level-headed, and critical, though. So what's your criticism, Curry? He doesn't have criticism. He just says, I'm reading this, or he just reads it out and then says, it's bad because I think it's bad, and you just gotta take my word for it, because if I gotta explain it to you, you're too stupid, and I'm such a big brain smart man. You should just know.
And here's a little rap, I think, from Taffy herself. I put the new Forgus on the Jeep. I trap until the bloody buttons is underneath, cause all my conies got out the streets. I keep 100 tracks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now Kanye can answer cause I'm bowling. I'm quite sure they don't hate the degenerate hip-hop satanic culture just based on that one tweet.
So, just saying, like, the people that are super racist towards black people also tend to have a disproportionately high watch rate of cuckold porn, where they see the person they want or they are attracted to, but they don't sleep with them. A big black man does, and they don't get to sleep with them. It's kind of a weird thing that feeds into their own self-hate and hate of the other. And for those that don't know, to my knowledge, cunny is a slang term used by lolicons, and, well, if it means what you think it is. If you can guess what it means just with context. If you can't, well, it's not a good word. I don't fuck. Cunt. In the context of lollies, is their genitalia. That's why they use it. It's slang, And FYI, this person just replaced the N-word from a rap song with that word, with cunny. Ugh. I hate these people.
I hate when N-words say Westerners
Why don't you just say it? You've said it before, Curry.
when you really just meet black people. I assure you that no one wants to watch a static 3D model move left to right for 3 hours. There's nothing to worry about.
I mean, people watch me. Hey, Lena.
Degenerate hip-hop satanic culture is crazy. Could have just tweeted the N-word and would have sounded less racist. Why is British
Kenji banger tweet.
person trying to dictate who can get into VTubing, LMAO? Adding more adjectives before saying hip-hop culture won't hide who you're actually talking about. Yeah.
It just makes it more of a racist dog whistle when you add more adjectives to quote-unquote hip-hop culture.
I think they get it all wrong this time around, at least. Taffy is a shit poster, and you'll probably understand it at the end of this video.
So it's all just jokes, huh? It's all just jokes? You're going to explain it at the end of my video? Please, please. Or you're going to explain it at the end of your video. Please, please. Explain it.
You're literally British.
And white.
You're literally, in some people's words, fetishizing the culture you're defending. And you aren't even Asian. Can you grow a freaking brain?
Fucking.
Why didn't the money you used to buy the model go into pursuing some sort of higher education? So that
Let's be real, somebody with that, like, they focus that much on shit posting, putting them further into education would not help them. They need to grow the fuck up before they can actually learn more. They just want to be a shit disturber on the internet that looks like a child.
Asians wouldn't have to read this absolute freaking bullshit. And you suck some other cultures'
Cock.
penis? Can you shut up? Can you keep your crappy little opinions about something you shouldn't have say over to yourself?
Are you focusing on monetization more? I can respect that struggle.
You aren't freaking superior. Well, this person really went off. And now suddenly it's also racism against Asians.
Yes. Because when you're gatekeeping somebody else's culture in their place, it's kind of taking away their autonomy to talk about it themselves. Or do you not know how this works, Curry? I would love to have him on to just explain this shit to him. Like, I could bring him on for a debate, and it would just be 2 hours of me explaining shit to him, not an actual debate.
Because, quote-unquote, fetishizing. Degenerate hip-hop satanic culture. Such a cowardly and idiotic and thinly veiled racism. Very Western of you, to be honest.
True.
Just say your hate BIPOC people and go. Because we actually seasoned our food.
Am I planning on covering the sniper wolf situation? I don't know. Wait, he said trappy instead of shitty? Did he really? Huh. For this SS Sniper Wolf situation, maybe, I don't know. It would be kind of funny if she showed up to my house outside. That'd be funny. Okay, it's sent. Nice. Huh.
Is that what you're really so pathetically bitter? That sounds racist. What's with the seasoning thing?
What?
Because we actually seasoned our food? Is that what you're really so pathetically bitter?
Wait.
Fetishizing.
Okay.
Degenerate hip-hop satanic culture. Such a cowardly and idiotic and thinly veiled racism. Very Western of you, to be honest. Just say your hate BIPOC people and go. Because we actually seasoned our food? Is that what you're really so pathetically bitter?
Yeah, the joke is that British people tend to have blander food. Also, if Quebblecop wants to make new content instead of AI, he should do VTubing. Yes. Always do VTubing.
That sounds racist.
It's not really about the person's skin color specifically. That's about their culture of the location, the geographical location they're in. It's not focusing on that person's race, it's focusing on that person's nationality. So you could make the argument that it's xenophobic, but it's not necessarily racist.
What's with the seasoning thing?
It's because white people don't have taste. We don't have taste. Like, you can go into a restaurant and ask for a spicy thing, and then you gotta kind of clarify, is this white people spicy or is it spicy? That kind of thing. They created a vast overseas empire for spices and never fucking used them in the first place. Oh yeah, they never actually used the spices that they were buying and selling because they wanted the money from it. It's corporate greed. That's what it all leads back to. It wasn't corporations at the time, but it was still the stuff that led into what became corporate greed today. People will get mad, but in the all war, the civilian population will always pay the price. Yeah, that's true. It's not the government that pay the price, it's the people that the government is supposed to protect that pays the price of war.
Jesus Christ, man. Drugs. Hey yo, turn that crap up, Charles.
What does this have to do with... I'm so confused by this tweet.
Just say, probably a slur against black people. Man.
Yeah, that's the plural form of the hard R.
Man.
That's my guess anyways for what's censored.
Everything this person posts seems catered to pedophiles. What?
Because of the lolly content.
Their surprise, skull emoji. Average, parentheses, white VTuber, to be honest. Ooh.
Fucking white people. Makes me sad I'm one of them.
That's freaking fantastic. Pedophilia accusations and their own racist takes on this. Again,
I will say that you can be racist towards white people. It just doesn't have the systemic power that, you know, racism towards black people historically has. But you can absolutely be racist towards white people. But, like, for real, Curry Rendry is the type of person to defend Lolicon for not being pedophilia because it's all fiction and that kind of argument shit. So that's why he's all, how dare you call them pedophiles? You're so unhinged. It's like, well, I mean, people are beating off to depictions of childlike characters, so what do you call it?
Someone makes a bad tweet, someone makes an awful tweet even, and somehow the replies are usually bad, as expected of Twitter.
More people really need to realize that the nature behind Twitter is you can say you like pancakes, and then somebody in the replies will be, so you hate waffles. And that's kind of the nature of the platform. More people need to recognize this. It would save a lot of trouble if more people recognize this.
Just say the N-word because we all know that what you mean.
True.
Aside from being British, the grown but woman's most recent media.
I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't care if you say ass. Just saying. Also, you could just record your segments live and then edit them. That's a thing you can do. But like, you take the time to edit a video off of stream, or you can show like literally any screenshots you really want to. God, excuse me, too much pop. At the start of this video, there was like 1,100 quote tweets to this, and you're not getting through all 1,100 in this video. You are obviously pre-selecting the tweets that you want to show. So the VTuber is also a woman, apparently? Yes, I think so. Twitter, good old name, why Curry Sensei not saying X, and post, why go against Musk, X freaks, not a good image maybe. Yeah, like Twitter freaks is already pretty established in these people's circles. They love to say that and they don't like changing it very, very much, but they do. It's also harder for them to go with like V tweeters. What would they call them? V Zeters? It's just a dumb thing all around, and a lot of people don't like the transition to X. It's not a transition most people will support.
Is sexual assault / lolly jokes back. Bring back British knife crime.
Oh, careful! I'm not sure if you can talk about sexual assault without being demonetized, Renji.
Okay. Is this a call for violence?
Bring back British knife crime. I don't think it's left, but it's kind of leaning towards a call for violence.
/ lolly jokes back. Bring back British knife crime. Okay. Is this a call for violence?
Not a direct call for violence,
The
but it is implying it.
satanic culture.
I shouldn't laugh at that term. It just looks like it sounds funny. Cancel me for being racist if you must.
You just call me a slur used against black people. Why don't you? We should.
Yeah, like with some people that go against me, it's like, seriously, just call me a slur, please.
Should keep Americans away from anime, but we should keep you away from kids, you nons, said the communist with a lot of flags.
What flags, Renji? What flags? What flags? You want to talk about it? Ooh, talk about Palestine. Talk about Palestine, Renji.
Probably had more at some point in time, but you know, you can only support so many causes at the same time.
And you only support the one that happens to look like children being sexualized.
Insane Hitler particles here.
Oh, absolutely. For those that don't know,
At some
Hitler...
point in time, but you know, you can only support so many causes at the same time.
Come on. Yeah, so for those that don't know, when you say there's Hitler particles, it's somebody that's giving you the vibe that you think they might be Nazis or Nazi sympathizers, and it's like, you don't want to directly say it, but that's the vibe you're getting. So you say you're getting Hitler particles. Like, as an example, I'm getting Hitler particles from this video I am watching.
Insane Hitler
Yeah, like GN particles, but less cool.
particles here. Is this about her? Oh, of course.
You know, it might be about Callie. That would be funny. Because, like, she does use a word that gets her canceled on Twitter.
They have to jab in that one thing about Callie, because they would be sick if they didn't. Get her, but 100% about her.
To be fair, I don't know the full context of why she says it, but, like, she does drop the soft A. It's never been the hard R, and I haven't seen anything that's explicitly against black people from her, but I wouldn't be surprised if, hey, some white person that casually drops the soft A turns out to be a racist. That would not be a shocker to me. So, like, it's gray. It's gray. We don't know.
Hilarious to see a white Brit who spends their time LARPing as an anime girl to satisfy pathetic men can't actually get real girlfriends speak on black people and their culture.
True. True. You just censor the cursed with Hamod? Hamoud? I don't know.
Y'all VTuber N-words are literally the cringiest thing that spawned from 2020. Further back than that, but you know.
I mean, I don't blame people's sentiments for being like that. The biggest fucking commentator in VTubers, the VTuber scene fucking is like a 30-year-old dude that uses a model that looks like it's 12. So it's no wonder the people that look at the VTuber scene from the outside kind of think a lot of people are pedophiles here. So it's like, huh, I wonder why. Maybe it's hurting the community broadly that so many people are broadly saying it's okay to like these characters that look like children and act like children, mind you. If they are petite people that act like adults, I don't mind that. I don't care. As long as they're adults and act like adults, I don't care. If they look like kids and act like kids, I'm going to call you what looks like a horse and sounds like a horse. I'm not going to call you a zebra. I'm going to call you a horse. Remember DMX barked at US judge. Really? That's a nice reply, though, saying Mori Calliope Sensei should be taken out of VTubing since she raps degenerate choo-choo. Not specifically. She does rap, but she also uses the N-word on Twitter. That's what I was talking about specifically. I wasn't talking about her rap.
I wouldn't expect anyone...
Like, she uses the soft A just like this person here.
Especially casually commenting on this tweet to know. And this one is also pretty fantastic.
I love this term. Just saying, I love it so much. It's so funny to me.
Mayo monkeys.
Whoa, you said a slur on YouTube, dude. You're going to get demonetized. I thought you cared about it. What the fuck, man? Are you even white? Can you say that? Whoa, bro. It's like, come on. Who really cares this much? It's people venting on Twitter and getting taken out of context, and people read into the things they want to read into. But Mayo Monkey is really funny to me. Vanilla Gorilla, that kind of stuff.
Will be born in...
Oh, that's right. But the tweeter who posted the image of Mori was like saying, okay, cancel Mori Sensei first because she promotes degen rap culture. Oh, okay, yeah. Don't focus on the small VTubers, focus on the big ones. That's personally what I think. I don't think people should have been going after like Honey over that discourse that I'd gone over previously. Like the last time I talked about LollyCon on stream. People should have been going after people like Rev, who, you know, constantly argue that it's okay to indulge in that content, even if the stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh no, that's how Rough Riders roll. I'm a rapper, by the way, you can tell.
The origin of microaggressors and think that automatically excuses anti-blackness and convinces them that they can separate themselves from white Americans.
Yeah, like literally, it's so funny that people will call Americans degenerates without realizing that the British are still doing the exact same thing that people are criticizing America for. America is just doing it better. So they're mad. That's it.
Yep. You know, it's always fantastic to fight perceived racism with racism of your own, but...
Perceived racism? Perceived racism? What do you think Taffy meant by hip-hop culture? Does every demographic enjoy hip-hop equally? Does every demographic produce hip-hop equally? Or is it socially tied to certain demographics?
Go off, bestie, as Twitter people say.
Thank you.
Like, I know you...
Oh, of course they continue. Is this person... This person isn't even a VTuber. It's just a fan of VTubers? That's the vibe I'm getting.
You want to keep your whole cute and innocent small grown adult persona, but you're miles away from being a conservative American white mom. Meanwhile, you probably consume lolly content on the daily and call us the hard R in Discord chats. Whole profile is the VTuber that non-anime fans think of when they hear the term of and immediately assume is a 27 to 30-year-old white man with a voice changer for some extra money, acting like a child and cleaning onto pedos in denial for views while...
Whoa, you didn't censor that one? I guess pedo is different enough.
Working full-time on leave.
Dude, why do you care about this thread of 3 tweets that have, like, what, 12 likes between them all? Are you mad because they called out lolly content, or are you just trying to point this person out as being unhinged when really they haven't really done much unhinged shit? You said this was going to get more and more unhinged, and I mean, we've seen maybe one person promoting violence. No, we've seen one person promoting violence. At the most charitable take of your video so far. Gatekeeping Curry Sensei now. Yeah, I turned the tables on him.
That's a whole lot of words strung together in a sentence.
A whole lot of words strung together in this video.
I think this person had a lot of bottled up and they just want to release all of it at the same time.
I think you do too, Cringy. Like, I'm gonna be real, this kind of feels like projection. Just saying.
But yeah, a joke inspires insane comments like these too.
Oh yes, please show us the evidence in this last 2 minutes of your 10-minute video of how this is all a joke. Please explain the joke to my smooth-brained dumbass.
And why do I think Taffy is a shit poster? Well, because I've seen a lot of her content on Twitter. And there's also these, after the whole backlash happened.
So, your reason to say it was a joke was stuff of after the tweet, but she was a shit poster you've been following before then, and trust you, bro. Okay.
I should have gatekept my tweet from all the normies and roasties and Pronos bio people because they're so annoying.
You can't gatekeep something public, you stupid fuck.
Cow emoji. Watashi wa a victim of cyberbullying. Every day someone online calls me a weeb desu. Watashi won't stand for this. 26% of bullying victims are chosen due to their race or religion desu. I may look like a basic white girl, but deep down I am Nihongo desu.
I don't even know what Nihongo means.
I'm actually slightly concerned for Americans because they're taking this copy pasta seriously, and it speaks volumes about their gullibility.
Oh, it's a copy pasta, eh? What did you alter on the copy pasta? Or is it a copy pasta that you just straight copy and pasted? So why haven't I seen it from elsewhere yet?
And yeah, it's probably a joke, all of it, considering what Taffy has been doing all this.
So you don't have anything definitive, you literally just said it's probably a joke. So again, you're speaking from your feelings. I do that too, I don't blame you. It's very female-brained of us. It's okay to be that way, Cringy.
Time on Twitter. But to take the matter of gatekeeping seriously for a moment, I personally don't think you can gatekeep something as large as animated or VTubing from anything. It's just logistically not possible to do that, because how are you gonna set up barriers for entry for so many people that just, want to...
I'm actually surprised he's smart enough to recognize that. I wasn't surprised that Depressed Usagi was smart enough to realize that. Depressed Usagi is a pretty smart guy, but like, I'm kind of surprised that Cringy actually recognized that you can't properly gatekeep this, especially VTubing, because it's not any sort of genre. It's a medium of content conveyance. It's a way of delivering your form of entertainment. For me, that's just doing my regular old shit talking on YouTube, my video reacts. I'm just happening to use a avatar instead of a face cam. I could switch to a face cam. I literally don't care. I just can't do it immediately because I do have one camera. I do want to get my hands on the second camera so I can just literally flip it like that, just so I can on a dime. Oh yeah, Depressed Nusagi with that gatekeeping take. Yeah, like Nusagi knows what's up. I do think he's right-leaning, but overall, I think Nusagi has good takes. Cringy, on the other hand, no. I work in a restaurant and they tell me white people spicy, not West Virginia spicy, because we do love chilies in the mountains. I've heard from a friend that if you want really spicy stuff as a white person, you go to a restaurant and then you ask them if it's white people spicy or like spicy, and then they give you what they tell you is spicy, and then you have some and then start loudly complaining about how non-spicy this is, loud enough for the chefs to hear you, because then you know you're getting the good spicy shit. Like, you're getting the non-white people spicy shit. The good food.
Put on an anime girl or anime boy avatar or watch anime.
I'm just gonna say this, Cringy. You're pretty androgynous with this outfit right now. You make a pretty cute person. Too bad your personality ruins it.
You can't gatekeep that. What you can't gatekeep, however, is your own communities that you start as a VTuber.
Oh yeah, you can totally gatekeep your own communities. You cultivate the community you want, how you want. If you don't cultivate your community how you want, you don't set up your own boundaries, it's going to lead to a community that's like rabid. It's going to lead to something that could be like Dream's community or XQC's community, where they are just rabid fan bases, and it's just, you do not want to engage with them directly at all. Been thinking about their PNG too. They're actually kind of cute. I know, that's like the biggest shame. It's like, I like cute redheads. Cringy, you're ruining them for me by having a shit personality, but being adorable.
You can easily gatekeep them from people you don't want. Other than, you know, making more generalized statements about gatekeeping. Gatekeep your own communities from people you don't necessarily want in them, because infiltrators are everywhere, and they will ruin your time if you just let them, or if you're too lenient about that sort of stuff. But for right now, that's everything. Hope to see you on the next one.
Okay, yeah, so like, his stuff wasn't as unhinged as he said it was going to be. I thought it would be a lot more interesting, but like, I'm gonna be real, those were some pretty milquetoast takes, at least from my perspective. I think it's pretty obvious when you call something degenerate hip-hop culture, you're pretty obviously doing a racism. I think I've explained that a few times in this video now, so if anybody needs more clarification, they're more than welcome to come on stream, ask me directly. We can talk privately or publicly. I just like to make content out of it because I'm a narcissistic person. I mean, that's why I'm a public figure. It's why I make content. I like people to know me. I like people to hear my takes. And I like that people like to hear my takes. That's kind of the big thing. Oh, he went the infiltrator tourist route. Watch out for the wokes. Yeah. That's how it be sometimes. You gotta, like, hey, at least at the end there, he had the correct takes on what you should do when you gatekeep. You can't gatekeep a genre. You can't gatekeep an entire fandom or scene of people, like the VTuber scene. You can't gatekeep that. Good fucking luck. But you can gatekeep the individual communities that you're cultivating. Well, I'm about to go cuddle with my boyfriend and girlfriend. Y'all have a good one. You have a good one too. Enjoy your cuddle pile. But yeah. There's really not much more to say on that subject. Like, if you legit want to gatekeep the VTuber community, best of luck to you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm keeping my opinions. I'm keeping my positions the way they are. I'm not about to change them. Okay. That's a pretty average stream length for me. 4 hours. Pretty good, pretty good. I covered so much this stream. Which is what I want to do. You've done something very brave. What'd you do? What happened? Someone set us up the bomb? Bojangles hard sweet tea, nice. We're using TTS. Oh, and DMs. Got a lot of messages there. Do, 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 do. Okay, I think it's about time I ended stream. God damn, that's a hell of a long thread, dude. I haven't gone through it just yet. Excuse me. There is some other stuff that I need to be looking into a little bit. It is regarding a harasser. Hopefully it's going to be the nail in the coffin I need for this dude. So he can fuck off once and for all, but he probably won't. Anyways, I'm going to go boop off. I'm not sure what exactly I'm going to get up to. I'm probably going to hang out in my Discord server like I tend to. Yeah, I got to do some digging into this stuff. It's just about a certain femboy. Certain femboy that a lot of people know, a lot of people don't like. And I know why they don't like him. I don't like him for my own reasons. Anyways, it has been a roller coaster of a stream, and I really appreciate everybody that's been sticking around this far. Okay. I'm gonna go have a last little bit of my weekend. It's 7 o'clock now. Jesus. 7 p.m. for me. Anyways, thank you all for joining in. Have a good time zone. And remember, if you can't be the sharpest tool in the shed, you can always be the hoe.